Designing secure and scalable cloud solutions in cloud computing using AWS services is important. But knowing how to design the right architecture is even more important. The real question is, can your cloud solution handle traffic, stay secure, reduce cost, and recover quickly when something goes wrong? Welcome to the session on AWS Solution Architect Certification Training, Designing Secure and Scalable Cloud Solutions. In this course, we will understand how AWS helps businesses design, deploy, and scale cloud solutions. We will start with the basics of AWS and understand why organizations are moving from on-premise infrastructure to cloud platforms. Next, we will explore AWS core concepts like regions, availability zones, and the pay-as-you-go model. After that, we will move into compute services like EC2, where businesses can run virtual servers in the cloud. Then we will understand storage services like S3, EBS, and EFS, and how they help store different types of data. We will also explore networking concepts like VPC, subnets, route tablets, load balancers, and content delivery. Next, we will learn about security and IAM, where users, roles, policies, and permissions help protect AWS resources. After that, we will look at databases, serverless services, monitoring, automation, and container services. Finally, we will understand how AWS Architect designs solutions that are resilient, scalable, secure, and cost-effective. So before we begin, just a quick information, guys. Simplilearn is here to offer you AWS Solution Architect Certification Training aligned with the AWS Solution Architect Associate exam. This course helps you master AWS architectural principles and services like IAM, VPC, EC2, EBS, and much more. Here you will learn how to design, plan, deploy, and scale AWS implementations using 70 plus cloud computing services and Amazon designated best practices. The course includes 50 plus hours of e-learning content, 16 live demos of AWS services, 3 simulation exams, 3 real industry projects, integrated labs, and 24/7 learner support. And by the end of this course, you will not just understand AWS services, you will understand how to design cloud solutions that solve real business problems. So before we begin, here's a quick quiz question for you. And your question is, what does AWS stand for? And your options are option A, Amazon Web Services, option B, Advanced Web Software, option C, Automated Website System, or the option D, Application Workflow Service.
For example, if you are, for example, purchasing a mobile phone in a shop, okay, this is a mobile phone, okay, you choose a mobile phone of Samsung, okay, and you go to the mobile shop and purchasing a mobile phone. After that, the shopkeeper told that, sir, you have to pay the bill, card or cash. You paid it either in the card or cash. Bill payment has done. This mobile phone is yours. After purchasing the mobile phone, look at my question. After purchasing the mobile phone, what will be the next question that the shopkeeper will ask you? What will be the next question? SIM card. Okay. So the next question will come, that is the SIM card. Sir, do you have a previous SIM card? Or you want to purchase? Now there are lots of companies are there. Jio, Airtel, Vodafone Idea, that's called VI. Okay. Then and another company is coming. Okay, BSNL. Okay. Lots of these are the companies are there who is providing you a SIM card. With the help of this SIM card, you can call, you can use the internet. Okay. Now, if I ask you, who is your internet service provider? Okay. If I can ask you, who is your internet service provider? Question, look at the question first. Who is your internet service provider? Okay. The first question that will be asked, who is your internet service provider? Okay. You can think about it, that who is providing you the internet service? Simple question, simple answer. Who is providing you the internet service? Either you will see, sir, Geo is my internet service provider, Airtel, VI, BSNL. So who are this? Geo, Airtel, VI, BSNL. These are the internet service providers. Sometimes you can see in the short form. Who is your ISP? ISP means what? Internet service provider. Either it can be Geo, it can be Vodafone, it can be Airtel, it can be BSNL. What do you understand by this term? Who is your cloud service provider? What do you understand by this term? Means that they are providing you some services regarding to the cloud. They are providing you some services. It can be a server, okay, it can be a server, it can be a storage, whatever it is. They are providing you a cloud service, just like a internet service. You are taking the internet service from your internet service provider, that is Geo, Airtel, Vodafone, like that. So who is your cloud service provider? There will be some vendor, just like Geo, Airtel, Vodafone. There will be a vendor just like AWS, okay, Azure, okay, Google Cloud, okay, then Oracle Cloud, okay. They are the vendors, correct or not? AWS, Azure, Google Cloud, who are they? They are the vendors. They are providing you the cloud service according to this. Now coming to this part, okay. Now second part I will come. That is okay, fine, we understand first part, that is the AWS is the cloud service provider. I can understand. Now the second thing will come, that is the next question. Why AWS? Why AWS? Why I am going to the cloud service provider? Okay. Now answering this part, okay. Want to open an IT company. Sally wants to open a IT company. Okay. Now, what will be his or her requirement? My question will be there. What will be her requirement? Can anybody let me know in the chat box? Sally wants to open an IT company. What will be her requirement? These are the basic requirement. After that, Sally requires a server, storage, okay, network, okay, then firewall, security things, okay. Server means that it will be a device for that device, okay, device. That's like a Cisco server, means Cisco physical device. It's not a virtual server, it's Cisco physical device. Storage is required for the network, is required for the firewall, and lots of things are required for that. So second thing, Sally requires a data center. Sally requires a data center. So what do you understand by this term data center? Can anybody let me know? DATA, data, CENTER. Think about it. That is, data center is a big room. First of all, you will think the concept. Close your eyes and think. Data center is a big room, okay, where lots of Almira types of racks are there. Means that data center is a big room There is a big room. Inside this room, no, lots of Almira types of racks are there. This Almira types of racks. Lots of Almira types of racks are there. Okay. There is a big room. Okay. And 24 by 7 cooling system. Clear? 24 by 7 cooling system is there. Look at this here. Data center is a big room where lots of Almira types of racks are there with 24 by 7 cooling system. Storage, firewall. Okay, lots of things are there. Server, storage, server means physical device. Just like a Cisco server, just like a physical device. I am not talking about the virtual server. Don't say, sir, I am talking about the virtual server. Not like that. Okay. For example, CISCO, Cisco servers. Cisco server. You can see it here. These are physical device. Can you see it here? The price 7,70,199. See it here. The price. These are the Cisco servers are there. Okay. This kept it inside this data center. Clear, guys? Lots of things are there: storage, server, firewall, then networking components, router, hub, switches. Okay, lots of things are there. There will be located in this with 24 by 7 cooling system, with 24 by 7 technician. Because it will be up. After that, with the help of these things, the virtual server created. Now, with the help of this server, storage, and physical device, with the help of this physical device, the virtual server created. Okay. Now you can see it there. Neha. Now, the first thing, Shaili wants to open an IT company. Apart from this, he required a data center. What is data center? Data center is a big room where lots of Almira types of racks are there. Okay, with 24 by 7 cooling system, 24 by 7 technician. Okay, let me show you one picture of the data center. I will show you. Hold on, guys. I will show you. Let me show you the picture of the data center. Hold on. Okay. Look at my screen, everybody. This is one picture of the data center. Can you see it here? Inside this room, the Almira types of racks are there, where lots of physical devices are there, not virtual. Physical devices are there with connecting with each other racks. Okay, let me show you the next picture. These are the pictures of the data center. Lots of Almira types of racks are there with 24 by 7 cooling system. Means a big room where Almira types of racks are there. So I told that it is a big room where Almira 24 by 7 technician, 24 by 7 cooling system is there. So who is building up this data center? Shaili wants to open an IT company. He should build up this data center, or she should build up this data center. Means Sahili should build up her data center. Logic makes sense. So according to this, Sahili wants to open an IT company, means that approximately 70 lakhs. And she take approximately 60 lakhs bank loan, and 10 lakhs she has in her own account. Okay. Total 70 lakhs. So 60 lakhs, she took a bank loan. That is a business loan. She took a bank loan from the bank. Now, my question will be very simple for that. Okay, Sally took a 60 lakhs from the bank loan. Taking a 60 lakhs bank loan, opening a IT company, is there any guarantee for that Sally will be in a profit part? Think about it. What will be the EMI part of that? Minimum 60 lakhs rupees he is taking, the minimum 45 to 50,000 per month EMI. Per month 50,000 EMI minimum. She is taking 50,000 EMI per month. Think about that. paying the 50,000 EMI, looking like this, okay, paying this in here. These are the things that happen. If she is doing 50,000 EMI, she will focus on the profit. If it is profit, then fine for that. If it is not profit, again, she will be in a big panic for that. So she is thinking in point of here, whether I will open the IT company or not, whether I will be able to spend 50,000 per month EMI or not. In the meanwhile, in the meanwhile, what happened? Mr. X, Mr. X came in front of Sally. And Mr. X told that, Miss Sally, what you required? No, I want to open a IT company. I required the infrastructure for that. Okay, let me know. Mr. X is asking to Sally, let me know what is the requirement. Then Sally told that I required a Windows server. Okay. Look at, I required a Windows server. Okay, first thing. Now, inside a server, what are the components there? Look at your laptop and let me know inside the laptop what are the components there. Components there. Let me know. Inside your laptop, what are the things that is running your laptop? Look at here. Storage, motherboard, NIC card, and what are the things? Guys, participate, chat box, chat box, chat box. RAM, CPU, basic things, processor, hard disk means storage, correct? Okay. So Windows server he required with, for example, 8 GB RAM, correct? What is your laptop? According to that, the server will be the same thing. Windows server, 8 GB RAM, okay, then 512 GB hard disk, okay, and and Windows server operating system, 512 GB hard disk. These are the basic requirements. She told that, okay, I require Windows server, for example, 2016 or 2019 or 2022, 2000, whatever the version is there. She told that 8 GB RAM, 512 GB hard disk. According to that, Mr. X, Mr. X, whatever he told that, Mr. X taken the requirement, and Mr. X told that, okay, fine, these are your basic requirement that will cost you, okay, that is cost you 10,000 per month. You will give 10,000 per month. According to that, I will provide you these things. Okay. Mr. X told one more thing. From the next month, if you required, from the next month, if you required the same combination, 10,000 per month, if you required 12 GB RAM and GB hard disk, it will cost you 13,000 per month. Flexibility. He is giving you the flexibility. Means that if this month you are using 8 GB RAM, 512 GB hard disk, 10,000 per month. But if from the next month, if you are going to the 12 GB of RAM and 1028 GB hard disk with the same server, it will cost you 13,000 per month. Okay. If you want, don't like that, if you reduce it, for example, 4 GB RAM and 128 GB hard disk, means that RAM hard disk reducing, okay, 7,000 per month. Clear? If you reducing these things, the cost will be lower. So which model Shaili will take? Now the question will come. Now in this scenario, Shaili do not require the data center part. Means a big room where lots of data center is the headache of Mr. X. Mr. X is taking their headache. It's their work. Data center, I will be part. So Mr. X is taking the ownership of the data center with 24 by 7 cooling system, 24 by 7 technician, all the things Mr. X is taking the ownership. Only what is the part of Shaili? The Shaili part is there only what about her requirement. According to that, he will and she will pay the money and she will enjoy the service, able to profit. She has to close her business. Then what will happen? Shaili is not able to profit. She wants to close her business. Okay. Then what will happen? Only the last month pay 13,000 per month, or the 10,000 per month, or the 7,000. Last month payment she will give. Done. From the next month she will not take any other services. Done. So rather than spending 60 lakhs rupees in case of model 1, he's spending 60 lakhs rupees. If she doesn't survive it, where she will sell all the product? Let me know. If she doesn't survive it, where she will sell all the product? No sir, she will not able to sell all the product. But in case of here, renting all the things, she will able to stop also. So she has at least a financial security for that she can able to survive. Now the next question will come. Who is Mr. X? Bhopal. Okay, there is one data center. Look at it. Inside is Bhopal. There is one big room where 24 by 7 cooling system, lots of aluminum types of racks in the Bhopal. So Bhopal is located in MP. MP, the full form is Madhya Pradesh. It's a state of India. Those who are out of India, I am telling to them, these are the state of India. MP, Madhya Pradesh, in Bhopal. Okay. So I will say it as inside Bhopal, there is a data center. Okay. So I can say it as MP has an availability zone. Availability, AVAILABILITY, availability zone. Somebody will say AZ in MP. AZ means availability zone, means that inside Madhya Pradesh, inside MP, there will be data center. Inside MP, it can be Bhopal, it can be Jabalpur, it can be XYZ, it can be any place. So inside MP, there is a place where one data center exists. Okay. So I can say MP is an availability zone. Okay, one availability zone is an MP. One availability zone is in Bangalore. Bangalore means not inside Bangalore. Maybe inside Bangalore it's Koramungla. Maybe inside Bangalore it's Magistrates. Maybe that can be the outskirt of this Bangalore. Okay, that Whitefield. Anywhere, one room, big room where lots of things are exist. Data center exist. I can say clear. What anybody can tell you which region is located. Region is a big geographical location. Sometimes it represents a country. Now I will ask you two questions. Okay, I will ask you only one question with two options. Option one, which one will be correct, you will write down in the chat box. Okay, option one. Okay, reason is inside the availability zone. Inside, not the inside availability zone. Region is inside availability zone. Okay, AZ means availability zone. Option 2, availability zone is inside the region. Which one is correct? Which one is correct? Answer it. There is Maharashtra is there, Hyderabad is there, MP is there, correct? Gujarat is there. So I can see in Maharashtra, Nagpur, there is also a big room. So the data center is in Nagpur. So Maharashtra is the availability zone. In Hyderabad, there is a place called Banjara Hills where the data center exists. So I can say Hyderabad is the availability zone. In Chennai, T Nagar is there where there is a big room. Data center exists. So Chennai is the availability zone. In MP, Jabbalpur is there. So inside a Jabbalpur or inside a Bhopal, there is one big room where 24/7 cooling system is there. That's that's the data center exists. So MP is a availability zone. Up to this, it is clear. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. So if you think about the reason, if you think about the reason, what do you understand by a reason? Okay, region represents a country. Okay, region represents a country or a big geographical location. Anything you can think. Region is a big geographical location or can be represent a country. Big where the things is in here. Region can be a big geographical location, can be represent big geographical location. For example, if you see in AWS portal that Mumbai is a region. You don't think Mumbai is a Maharashtra, so Maharashtra is a region. No. Mumbai represent from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Clear? Mumbai is representing a region from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. They just given it as a name of Mumbai. It's represent from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Within this, there is an availability zone in Maharashtra, Hyderabad, West Bengal, Chennai, MP. Lots of places are there where the availability zones are there. Now, the bookish way will tell you region is a collection of the availability zone or collection of the data center of the availability zone. That the bookish way will tell you. Whenever you see the book, collection of the availability zone. Now, what do you mean by availability zone? Where the data center exists. Every state or various states are there, the data center exists. So, according to the collection of the states means a country. Availability is a subset of a reason. Availability is a subset of a reason. This is the big reason. The subset is available. Means that concept is same, guys. Explanation is different. Somebody will see the differential technical jargons. That a subset or the collection of a union of a reason is sorry. A union of an availability zone is a reason. Somebody will say in the set theory also they will represent. A mathematician will represent these things in a mathematical way, but concept is same. Simple concept. Okay, don't go in depth for that. Understand the concept in here. Okay, now coming to this part here, we understand what is availability zone, what is reason. Okay, now first thing we will learn in here, basic we know what I required in the server. If I close my eyes, this fourth thing is coming in front of me, guys. OS, operating system, processor, RAM, and hard disk. This fourth thing is coming in front of me. Clear? Now, this fourth thing is coming in front of me. I want to create a server. Now, my question is very simple for that. I want to create a server, operating system, processor, RAM, and hard disk. Now, can I take some technical jargons regarding this thing? You know everything. Can I use some technical jargons now? Just like availability zone. Just like, okay. Yes, guys, approved. Now I am taking some technical jargons, guys. Okay. So, guys, before taking a technical jargons, guys, okay, make a promise with me. Make a promise with, I want to take a promise with all of my, I can see 46 students are there, 46 minus 2, at least 44 students. Make a promise, okay, that in the next class, guys, tomorrow is the next class. Before coming to the next class, okay, go to your local shop, guys, and purchase a copy of there. Okay, purchase a copy, okay, with a pen and a copy. It can be take hardly 60 rupees, 70 rupees, not more than that. Okay, a good quality copy. Okay, and whenever I will use this type of technical jargons and all the things, now write down that things inside that copy. It will, trust me, guys, it will stuck your brain. Copy means notebook. Correct, correct. You can purchase a copy or a notebook. Pen and a and a notebook. You can see it there. Lots of companies are there. ITC, Pioneer. Lots of companies are there. There are good qualities notebooks are there with attractive some pictures are there. Okay. Take a notebook, whatever you think. If it is a line notebook or it is a white notebook, as per your choice, guys. I'm not talking about that part. But take a pen and a copy. Write down the name of the subject, AWS Solution Architect, starting from whenever you will see the recordings after 24, 48, or 72 hours, you will get the recordings. See the recordings, all the things you will be copied in a notebook. And from the coming to the next class, as per your choice, Talal, Talal, as per your choice. But in my concept, if you write down at least, it will stuck your brain. As per your choice. If you feel that comfortable, you can do it. Okay. Good answer. Talal, as per your choice. As per, if your concept will be there, you can do it. No problem for that. But at least you have that. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Kaushik. Okay. Now the thing is in here. Let's take some technical jargons here. Okay. OS, operating system, fine. Processor. Processor means here I will see it as CPU. Whenever I will take the term CPU, CPU means processor. RAM represents memory. If I told you memory, you will think RAM, changing the name. If I tell you as hard disk, I will say as volume. If I say it as volume, you will think hard disk. If I say it as memory, you will say RAM. If I tell you processor, you will say CPU. And operating system, for now, today class, I will choose from AMI, Amazon Machine Image. What is AMI? I will take the class. I hope that third or fourth class, I will take a special session of AMI. Okay. It will be in a third or fourth class. Okay. But not now. Understand these things. Just write it down here. I will choose the operating system OS from AMI. What is AMI? I will tell you later. Just you think that I will choose the operating system, whether it will Windows or Linux, I will take it from AMI. Okay. So I want to create a server. Today onwards, I will not tell you I want to create a server. Server, I will say it as EC2. What is the full form of EC2? Okay. Elastic Compute Cloud. Full form Elastic Compute Cloud. 1E, 1, 2C. So I will say it as EC2. Elastic Compute Cloud, I will represent the server. Sometimes I will say EC2 Instance, means that a server. EC2 Instance, I am representing a server. Okay, clear guys? EC2 Instance, I am representing a server. So whenever I will say I am representing a server, today onwards, nobody will say I am creating a server. I am creating a EC2 instance, okay, where I required the OS, which I will choose from the AMI. Processor means CPU. CPU is required, memory is required, and the volume is required. Is this clear? Write it down in your notebook or your whatever you have the notepad soft copy as per your comfortable things. My preference, write down in the notebook. Your preference, it can be here as per it. But end of the things, it have to stuck your brain. Whenever I ask you the question, you will give me this answer. Clear, guys? Look at these things, write it down now. Anyway, I will give you the notes. Tomorrow also, I will give you some notes, okay? But the thing is in here, understand from the basic things, okay? Yeah, what is AMI? I will tell you later, third or fourth class, okay? Everybody agreed with me? Let me know. Everybody agreed with me? Close your eyes and say it that, are you enjoying the class? Are you enjoying the class within 1 hour, 10 minutes? Are you enjoying this class? If you close your eyes before 1 hour, 10 minutes, whatever you have the concept, after 1 hour, 10 minutes, did you increase your concept? Let me know if somebody not able to understand. Let me know in here, sir, I don't able to understand. I will explain you one more time, but make sure that your concept must be clear. Okay. Okay, fine. In this study, I don't know. Okay, in this study, whatever you will study, before that, I am asking you, can I give you some free gift? Let me know. Can I give you some free gift? Let me know. The free gift will be this, that is, look at my free gift now. Okay, I will tell you. See, guys, I am simply telling you the free gift will be there whenever you will study AWS with me. Okay, AWS with me. Okay, first of all, we will study AWS, how to create a server and how to create a server. At least Linux basic, I will give you the Linux basic concept. Clear, guys? What will I give you? I will give you the Linux basic concept so that you can survive in the market. Those who are fresher, those who are working, or those who are coming in front of me, sir, I am telling, but it is not hands-on with me. Linux basic, I will give you the concept. You will survive it. Okay, one free gift is from my side, which is out of syllabus. Okay, second gift I will give you. There is a topic called VPC. Correct or not? There is a topic called VPC. Correct? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. But if you analyze this topic, I can go directly to the topic and closing it. Before going to this VPC, you require this thing. I will give you this concept of IP addressing, which is out of syllabus. First, we will do this prerequisite. After that, we will study this one. Before this prerequisite, I will never ever go to this topic. Guys, trust me. If I go to this topic, no, this class will be completely useless. Okay. So do not miss this class whenever I will say I will start the VPC concept. I hope that in second or third class, within that, I will start this concept, VPC. But do not miss that class. Do not miss that class. Remember, within tomorrow or the next coming Saturday, do not miss the class. I repeat my word. Because this IP addressing concept is a prerequisite to understand this VPC. So first we will do the prerequisite things, then we will go to the topic. Out of syllabus, it's fine. It's my responsibility to give you a proper food. But we will prepare the food. We all 45 students will prepare the food. Clear, guys? This 2 free gift I will provide you in this course. Happy? Okay. Just close your eyes and give only one hand. If you raise one hand, I will give you 2 hands for that. But close your eyes and just raise one hand with a proper way. I will give you 2 hands for this. If you still have the issues, let me know, sir, I have these issues. I will give you for that. Okay. Now, first thing, starting, today is the starting class. So I will not give you too much conceptual things, lots of conceptual things. No, from the basic understanding to are going to how to create a server, how to create a EC2 instance. Okay, simple thing. What I required: operating system, because a processor, RAM, hard disk. Okay, this server I will create. Okay, so I will go to this lab now. Okay, let me. I will go to this lab now. Look at the AWS console. Okay. Hold on, guys. Okay. First, you will see this console in here. Okay. Look at this console. Okay. First, you will see this console in here. Look at this console. At the right hand side, you can see Europe, Stockholm. This is the region. Region represents a country or a big geographical location. So remember it. In this lab, you will always select the region that is North Virginia. Okay, what you will select, look at my screen, North Virginia, then you will do all the things. However, in the other region, the process is absolutely same. Whatever you will do in here, the process is absolutely same, but you do not have the access there. Okay, you will choose this region that is only North Virginia, and let's start the class. Clear, guys, what you will do it here? Okay. Do we have this lab or we have to register with AWS? So Philip, have you received any lab? Have you received any LMS portal for that? You will participate in the lab on your LMS. That's the reason. Have you received the LMS portal? Let me know, Philip. LMS portal for that, or have you received any credential of your mail? Have you checked your mail? Anjali says no. Have you checked your mail, Anjali? Have you received any LMS portal request lab or something? You have to check your mail for that. Okay, everybody is saying yes. Okay, if somebody says no, then
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Learners, you will be having your practice labs in the LMS portal itself on the left hand side. You can just go there, click, you will get an option launch lab. When you launch the lab, you will get your credentials. Then you can find all the steps there. In the reference material, you will be having one lab guide as well so that you can refer to that. I'll share in the chat box as well the lab guide.
Okay, guys, fine for that. Is that fine? Those who are saying no? Yes. Yeah, you can let check with that. And so understand these things. First, you go to the North Virginia. Okay. At the left hand side top, I can see a dash types of boxes in here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This box. I will go to this box and I can see lots of services are there. Okay. AWS is a cloud service provider. Lots of services are there. Which service I will go? I will go to this compute service. Compute. Why? Because I want to create a server. Okay. And what do we understand by this EC2? Elastic Compute Cloud. Correct? Look at this term, Elastic Compute Cloud. Compute service. Which service I will go? I will go to here, compute service. Okay, compute here. There I can see EC2. I can see virtual servers in cloud. See it here. It is completely written in here, virtual servers in cloud. I select this EC2. Now, this is the dashboard of the EC2. I will create a server. Okay. Now, before creating a server, let me go and let me give you a small concept in here. Okay. Again, I will come back to the previous topic. You want to purchase a mobile phone. You want to purchase a mobile phone, correct? Now, you can see it here. There is a phone called as Samsung. Okay. With 8 GB RAM. Okay. 512 GB storage. Okay. With Android, for example, update version is there. The price is quoting in here, that is 20,000. Same configuration phone, another company XYZ is providing with 8 GB RAM. Same configuration, 512 GB storage. Okay. And Android update version, XYZ company. Okay. With the price of 10,000. Which one will you choose? XYZ company or Samsung? Look at the price. Same configuration is there. Same configuration. Nothing changed. XYZ company is taking 10,000. Samsung is taking 20,000. Which one you will choose? Write down in the chat box. Either you will write down XYZ or you will write down Samsung. Everybody. Based on budget, I told you the budget part. Look at it here. Now, Samsung is secured for that. Okay, too much secured. I generate something. I am transferring. I hacked the Vinod account and I generate a OTP. I don't have my phone. Vinod is sorry, Vinay. Vinay is using the Samsung phone now. I asked Vinay, Vinay, can you please give me? There is a OTP of that. Can you please give me that OTP? Vinay provided the OTP and instantly lose 20,000 of his money. Now, who is responsible, Samsung or Vinay? As a hacker, I call Vinay. I ask Vinay, can you please give me the OTP? Vinay has given instantly the OTP and he deducted 20,000 from his account. Now, who is responsible in this case? Is the Vinay or Samsung? See it here. Me. Means you are hacking it here. So, according to the same thing, same concept, if the server is creating it here, for example, a server is creating it here. Same concept. Means that you are taking some space from AWS to create a server. Hard disk means volume, CPU, RAM, memory. You are taking this space from AWS. Then AWS will tell that whenever you creating a server, you have to create a key inside a server. Just like that. What is the key concept? I will tell you now. Example, okay. Vinay wants to purchase a flat. Vinay purchased the flat, okay, a 2 BHK flat Vinay has purchased. In the main door, whenever he purchases there, after registration completed, okay, then the promoter will hand over the key. I repeat my word. The promoter will hand over the key to Mr. Vinay. Mr. Vinay, this is the 2 set of the key or 3 set of the key of this flat. Take it now. So handover has done. 2 set or 3 set key has handover in front of Vinay. This is the key. Take it now. Done. Now, this key is the main door key. His flat's main door key. Now, my question is there. Will Vinay distribute this key to his neighbor? Will Vinay distribute this key to his neighbor? Let me know this answer. Will Vinay distribute this key to his neighbor? EC2 instance. Okay, whatever you are telling it. EC2 instance. Okay. By default, you will create a key. This key will be stored by you. If you lost this key, AWS is not responsible for that, because this key, AWS will not have the copy of the key. Simple thing. If you are creating a server, you require a key for that to log in to the server. You require a key to log into the server. Whenever you are creating this server, you will create a key also. But remember, the copy of the key AWS will not have. It's a security purpose. AWS will, otherwise some person from AWS will log your server. So no, if you are creating the server, you are the owner of this server. So you will download this key and keep it in a safe site. If you lost the key, you will face the problem. Clear, guys? And if you shared this key and somebody hacked your server, then AWS is also not responsible. You cannot blame Mr. AWS, somebody hacked my server. First question, did you share the key with him? You will say, yes. Why? Why you shared your main door key with you? Same concept. Is that clear, guys? Is this clear? See, the lab guide has came. In the meanwhile, you can just click on the download button of the lab guide. Okay, Philip and everyone, you can just download the lab guide download button. It will help you to download this lab. See it here. Just click on this download button. Lab guide will be there. Done? See it here. I can see it. Lab guide has been downloaded. See it here. This is the lab guide. See it here. Okay, you will read after this class. You will see this screenshot of the lab guide, how it is working there. See, all the screenshot has been given, guys. Where you want to See here in this screenshot also EC2 instance is there. But I showed you where you will go. Click on this dash box, go to the compute part, then go to the EC. Now I will create a server. So how will I create? I go to this North Virginia, I go to here, I go to the compute part, EC2. I understand it here. Now look at this part in here. Okay. At the left hand side, I can see instances. I will click on this instances here. Slowly. I clicked on this instances in here. Okay. At the right hand side top, I can see launch instance. I will click on this launch instance. And here I can see the name. I am giving the name as, for example, one of my student, Thalal, Thalal, for example, Windows. Okay. Thalal Windows. I am giving the name. You can write any name. Okay. Just for the understanding purpose, I am giving the name as Thalal Windows. Okay. Now, I want to create an EC2 instance. Look at these things. Operating system. I will choose the operating system from the AMI. What is AMI? We will take a separate class. Just for write it down, I will choose the operating system from AMI. Let's go it here. Am I able to see Amazon machine image? Below that, I can see Linux, Ubuntu, Windows, Red Hat, SUSE, Debian, and at the side of this, I can see it here, browse more AMI. I will click on here, browse more AMI. Okay, browse more AMI. I will click on here. Hold on. I can see lots of AMIs are here. Lots of AMIs are here. Lots of AMIs are there. Guys, whatever I will choose this AMI, everybody will practice on the same AMI. Don't go here and there now. Otherwise, sometimes you will face the error message. Okay. I am choosing this AMI. Windows Server 2016 base. Obviously, this AMI is a free tier. Okay. This AMI is free tier. Eligible means free of cost. Always you will choose the AMI. Don't choose Ubuntu. This is not a free tier. So everybody, whenever you will practice your lab, okay, you will choose this AMI only for now. Okay. Rest of that, okay, you will do some R&D from your own. You will face the error message. That's your part. But choose this AMI for now. Okay. It will be too tough for that. Okay. First, let's understand the value of this key, Dharmlal. Okay. So Microsoft Windows Server 2016 base. I will choose this AMI. I clicked on this select. Hold on. One by look at my screen. Everybody focus on my screen. What I am doing. Okay. It came here. Microsoft Windows Server 2016. Scroll it down. Then instance type. Okay. Look at it here. In instance type, you will always select T3 micro. What you will select in the instance type? In the instance type, always you will select this point, that is T3 micro. It's a free tier. That's the reason, practice purpose. Now we will understand what is T3, what is micro. Okay. So if I ask, we will understand this term. Okay. If I ask Thalal, Dharmlal, okay, then I can see Santosh Kumar, okay, what was your family type? What about your family type? There will be three answers for that. Either Thalal or Dharmlal or Santosh will say, my family type is micro. Means Thalal is living single. Okay, only one person, micro. Or Thalal will say, my family type is, for example, he will say it is nuclear. CLER, nuclear, NUCLER, nuclear family means that Thalal and his wife, for example, two-person is living. It's a nuclear family. Either Thalal will say, my family is small or something like this. Maybe Thalal, his wife, okay, and one child is living together, 3%. Thalal can say, my family is a joint family, means that Thalal, his wife, okay, plus his father, mother, okay, okay, and his uncle, aunt is living in a big bungalow. That was a joint family. You can see the joint family is there. The top floor, my uncle is living on third floor. I am living on second floor. Second floor, right turn, I am living. Second floor, left turn, my brother is living. Okay, this type of things in a joint family that can be happen. So micro, nuclear, small, it's a family, correct? So look at in here, T3 micro, T3 is a family. And what about the family type? If I told you T3 means that, for example, T3 means Thalal's wife. It's a micro family. What is the combination of this family? This family is don't say this family is combination of hard disk. Don't say, I repeat, don't say this family is a combination of hard disk. This family is a combination of what? RAM and processor. In the technical term, what will I say with the RAM? Look at in this one. I told you to write down in the copy. RAM, I will say it as memory, and processor, I will say it as CPU. So can I conclude it in the same technical jargons, that is memory plus CPU is the combination of this family, right? Is that a meaningful way for that? Sir is telling, can you show me, sir, in a practical thing? Yes, sir, I will show you. Can you see it here? CPU, 2 CPU, 1 GB memory. Look at in here, my screen. Family T3, 2 CPU, 1 GB memory. CPU means 2 virtual CPU, means 2 virtual processor, and 1 GB memory is there. Up to this, it is clear. Just like a combination of this. I will tell you one story regarding this, okay? For example, a very good story for that, okay? Said, let me check it. Who is not participating with me? Okay, I am telling one story. Mahesh, I hope that you able my voice, correct? I will tell you one story. Mahesh wants to purchase a laptop, okay? Suddenly he go to a laptop shop. There is a big laptop shop is there. Beautiful laptops are there, okay? He's seeing all the laptop to purchase, okay? Suddenly a salesperson will come after 5 to 10 minutes. You can see a salesperson will come within this. Sir, what do you want to see? Do you want to interested in laptop? Mahesh says, yes, I want interested in laptop. Okay. So what you are doing, Mahesh? He's asking regarding the job or something like that. Mahesh will be thinking like, why the salesperson is asking regarding my job or something. Okay. He is not asking your job. He's trying to understand what type of work you are doing. Okay, if Mahesh is doing some financial work, if Mahesh told that I am doing some financial work, I am a financial advisor and I use Tally, something like this type of software, okay, then he will say, sir, you can go for the Dell M series laptop, where it is the processor will be dual core or core to do code to do this type of processor will be there, plus there will be 4 GB RAM. Okay, windows 2016, windows 2016, it's a very good combination. And this type of laptop you will get in Dell M series laptop. Okay, and that will be cost as for example within 30,000 rupees. You can go for there. But if Mahesh told that no, I am not a financial advisor. I am I am working in a IT company and I am a architect or a coder or something like that. Okay, he told that. Okay, then the salesperson told, oh, okay, sir, you can go for that Dell X series laptop where you will have the processor Core i3 or i5. Okay, whatever you require, the processor is there. Then you will require 8 GB RAM. Okay, and it will be, for example, Windows 2016. Okay, processor RAM changed, the price will be approximately 50,000 rupees. Told that. Now Mahesh told that I am not a IT, I am not a finance, I am a graphics designer, or I am a gamer. Okay, I'm a gamer, I want to see a gaming laptop. Instantly the salesperson will say, sir, go to Dell Z series laptop where processor will be there, a Core i7. Okay, and RAM will be there, 16 GB RAM. Okay, then Windows 2007 whatever, and the price will be 90,000 there. Okay, instantly the price quotation change, series change. Okay, all the things, because he required a gaming laptop. Understand the thing, price is depending on here processor RAM. Clear, guys? So here also, if I can say this processor as CPU, I can say this RAM as what? Memory. Is that fine for that? Whenever I'm taking some EC2 instance, correct or not? Taking some EC2 instance, if I am going to here, I am seeing it here, the combination T2 Nano, you can see one CPU, 0.5 GB memory is in here. Look at in here, T2 small, one virtual CPU, 2 GB memory. T2 medium, two virtual CPU, 4 GB memory is there. T2 X large, four virtual CPU, 16 GB. Okay, apart from T series, you have also C5A, 12x large, 48 virtual CPU, 96 GB memory is in here. C5A, 2x large, 8 CPU, 16 GB. Can you see it here? All the combination is the processor and RAM, processor and RAM. Okay, one is 96 virtual CPU, 192 GB memory. It's a huge server for that. Conceptual. If somebody asks you T3 micro, what do you understand by T3 and what do you understand by micro? T3 is a family. The family type is micro in here. This family represents the processor, means CPU, and the memory, means RAM. Clear? Just this is the right answer for that. If somebody asks you in the different way, what do you mean by C3X large? Mind it, C3X large. C3 is a family, X large is a family type, just like a joint family. Okay, C3 is a family, X large is a family type, just like T3 is a family, micro is a family type, and this family type represents with the combination of CPU and memory. CPU means processor and the memory means other family type. See it here. Look at my screen. Yeah. Can you see C5A 12x large? See the combination of CPU and the memory. All will be, any family type will be the combination of CPU, memory. Not more than that. Means RAM processor, RAM processor, RAM processor. See it here. C type. It is going to C type. Apart from this, you can see it here. That is C type. Family type is there. See, i3 X Gen, X large. i3 is also a family. i3 EN is a family. 96 virtual CPU, 768 GB memory. Again, CPU memory. This is the combination. Whatever the family type will be there, it's a combination of CPU and memory. You can see it in here. That is what are the family types here. Clear? But for your practice, always use T3 micro. Don't go behind that. Otherwise, you have to pay a high demand charge for that. Maybe that will not be in here. 1 TB, 1 CPU. Otherwise, you have to pay the charge for that. According to this family, you have to choose it there. They have the combination. Okay. According to this. Okay. Where it will be 1 TB. What 1 TB? 1 TB is a hard disk or 1 TB is 1 TB RAM. Okay. 1 TB RAM, you have to see it in here. Okay, which combination you can take, but why you want to take it, regarding what type of server your requirement is there. It represents the type of compute optimized type EC2 instance type. C. What is C type? C type means, what do you understand by C type? C type means this. This is C. It's a family type. Can you see it here? C8 flex is a family. And the type of the family is X large. Large X. You have to check it here, the budget also. If you go to the server, you can see the C4 X large, but the budget is this one, USD per hour. Will your client able to pay that budget? If it is yes, give a quotation here. So this is the server I can take, I can create, but this pricing will be this one. Will you able to? Means that client is asking you for a four-wheeler, you are giving it here a nano car. Instantly the client will say, I want to I want a 6-seater car for that. Then you are given here a Maruti 5-seater car, then also the client will be very angry for that. I record a 6-seater car. Either you can told to the client, if your budget is within 13 to 14 lakhs, I can give you a Artiga car, or if it is more than that, it is at least 20 lakhs, for that I can give you a Mahindra Xylo or XUV type of car. If your budget is 20 to 25 lakhs, more than that, I can give you a sedan type car. Did I told you something regarding the key pair while you creating the server? Can I create a key pair? For example, Thalal Windows, scroll it down. I am creating a key pair. Create a new key pair. I am creating a key pair Thalal. Any name you can give. You can give it as Neha also. So don't ask me why you are giving Thalal. Thala. Thalal. Okay. Now every file has an extension. For example, if you are creating a Word document, it will it will just show you that .docs file. If you are creating an Excel sheet, it will show you as .xls. Correct? Every file has its own extension. This extension is a PEM extension. .pem. PEM is a type of the file. I just create on the key pair. I write down this name where I have clicked it here one more time. Okay. I clicked it here in here site, create a new key pair. Okay, I clicked on here Thalal, T-H-A-L-A-L, Thalal. Okay, it is a PEM type, nothing I have changed. Create a key pair. Look at my screen. Create a key pair. Whenever I clicked create a key pair in here, okay, see at the right hand side top, thalal.pem, this key has downloaded. I have to save this key in my local desktop, or I have to keep this key with me in my email or something, personal mail. Because if I lost this key, AWS is not responsible for that. Is that clear, everyone? We will focus on this part while we will learn the VPC concept. Clear? Before going to this VPC concept, ignore it for now. Clearly mentioning you guys, don't focus on this part, otherwise all concept will be gone. Whatever I am telling you, ignore it for now. We will focus on the part after understanding the VPC. Before that, ignore it. Whatever it is written, leave it. Now, second thing is in now. Is that clear, guys? Quickly have a quick confirmation in the chat box. Let me take it with the chat box. A quick confirmation. Okay, guys? Understood? Yes, no? Okay. After learning the VPC, we will come back to this part. That is not ignoring permanently. Don't worry. After understanding the VPC, we will come back. But before understanding the VPC, please guys don't come back. Otherwise, all concept will be in just like oh no, whatever is there, I'm confused. So don't make you yourself in confused. Okay. Now coming to this security group. Okay. So 2 to 3 things it will be there. Okay. Just write it down in your notebook or in your rough copy or whatever you will rewrite it tomorrow in your main copy. Okay. Write it down in notebook. Okay. Whenever, remember these golden rules. Whenever I am creating a Windows EC2 means instance. Okay. I will open or I will select the port as RDP. Then you can select HTTP, HTTPS. Okay, you can select this one, but RDP is mandatory for that. Whenever you are creating the Windows EC2 instance, whenever the RDP port number is 3389. The port number is 3389. I will show you this port number. Okay. Then allow HTTP, allow HTTPS. You can allow it there. Okay. Now, second thing is in there. Hold on. Second thing, whenever I will choose Linux EC2 instance, then I will select SSH. Clear? Then I will select SSH, not RDP. Remote desktop, not SSH. And the port number will be 22 for that. Clear? And then HTTP, HTTPS. That's fine. But mandatory for Linux is SSH. Mandatory for Windows is RDP. Write it down in your copy now. Write it down in your copy now. Okay. So AWS has provide you this type of facility. Okay. Whenever you choose this Windows EC2 instance, I choose the operating system Windows. You can remember it. Windows, Microsoft Windows 2016. Already by default, RDP has given. I allow HTTP, HTTPS. Okay. And now last thing is there, that is the hard disk. There is a root volume, hard disk is there 30 GB by default. It is there for Windows, and the free tier is up to 30 GB. Okay, free tier is up to 30 GB. Okay, now at the right hand side I can see launch instance. Can I launch this EC2 instance now? Launch means create. Yes or no? Write down in the chat box before going to according to your things. Yes or no? There are some advanced details also where okay, you are talking about this advanced details. No, not required now. Not required now. Okay, join directory not required now. Just go to the 30 GB and just launch the EC2 instance. Don't go in here now. Okay, whatever you will select the EC2 instance, write down in the note. Okay, Windows Server. Okay, browse AMI, scroll it down, use T3 micro, combination of CPU and memory in your mind, that will become to the processor and RAM. Okay, T3 micro, scroll it down, create a key pair that should be kept with you, because the next copy AWS will not provide you. Keep it with you. Okay, whatever you are seeing, Thalal is the name of the key I have given. Okay, but the copy will not saved in AWS. A remote desktop allow HTTP is fine for that. Security group I have provided. Okay, 30 GB is the storage hard disk. Leave it. Rest of that launch instance. Focus on here. I am launching the first EC2 instance in this. Whatever I told you, exactly you will be practiced just like this. I want to create a EC2 instance. This is my EC2 instance. See it here. Previous scenario, there will be no major difference between that. Okay. In the previous scenario, they have given it here. See, for this T3, sorry, T2 medium and T3 medium. Okay. Okay. It's what is the difference you told, correct? Both are T series for that. Both are T series for that. Okay, it's not going to be as a major difference regarding this. Okay, both are T series for that. You can see there what was the T2 medium, what was the T3 medium. Okay, if you clicked on here, no, if you regarding more things regarding that, okay, fine, I want to get it with this. Okay, here you can click on here compose instance type. Okay, instantly you can see it there. Okay, what is the architecture in here? Okay, network for performance very low, moderate, all the things you can see it here. You told that T2 medium, correct? T2 medium, see it here. 2 virtual CPU. Okay, 4 memory. This is the things that the architecture they have given it here, low or moderate, if you want to see it more regarding this. Okay, and T3 medium, it is also here. Architecture is something different in here. You can see it here. T2 medium, this is one thing. Okay, you can do some R&D regarding this, what is T2 medium, but major thing whatever is there, see internal architecture, this architecture you are not responsible for anywhere, because this architecture will be maintained by AWS. Whatever you will responsible for that, you just focus on virtual CPU and memory, these two things you will focus on that. Okay, and T3 medium, network performance seat there up to 5 gigabyte, major difference. T3 medium up to 5 gigabyte Can you see it here? Up to 5 GB is the network performance. Okay. But in T2 medium, you can see it there up to lower or moderate. If you clicked on nothing else, you will do something whenever you will free on that time in your home or something. Okay, you will go to here whenever you are creating the EC2 instance, correct? You have to do some R&D, but not in the first day. I am not preferring to any student that you will go in the first day. Otherwise, you will have lots of question and main topics. You will be whatever you will do it. You will have a lots of question and in quit and join it again quickly. Sometimes it happen, maybe in a single person. Sometimes it happen, maybe. It's not a big things for that. Okay, so I have created this EC2 instance. Everybody able to understand how to create the EC2 instance. Focus on 2 point: RAM CPU, RAM CPU, RAM CPU. Okay, memory CPU. Okay, press Windows and R togetherly. Okay, you will see the run box here. Here you will type 3 command. Okay, first is temp. Hit the OK button. Whatever the file you can see, just delete it. Then percentage temp percent, then prefetch. Okay, and then just restart your computer and join the class. Okay, it will take hardly 2 to 3 minutes, not more than that. In the meanwhile, I am starting my class. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. So I am selecting it here. Look at everybody, look at in here. I will explain the Philip later. Okay. I select this EC2 instance here. I clicked on the connect button. Where I am clicking on here, I select this EC2 instance here. I am clicking on the connect button. And in this button, I can see one more thing, RDP client. Okay. Look at here, RDP client. I clicked on here. Scroll it down. Can I able to see here get password? Look at here. In the password part, I can see get password. First, I have to generate the password. Okay. I clicked on get password here. Instantly, it will show you upload the private key file. Did I have created any private key while I created this EC2 instance? Did I created any private key? Asking to all of you while I created this EC2 instance. Yes or no? Yes, guys. So what is the key name? Here AWS is telling you the key name. AWS don't have the key, but they know your key name, Thalal. Upload the private key. I clicked on here. I see my own local desktop download button. I can see thalal.pem. Here, this key. I select it here. I open it here. There is a decryption, encrypted format. This key is completely in a encrypted format. Scroll it down. Decrypt password. Here, I clicked on here. This is my password. This is my password. With the help of the key, I am generating the password. I copy this password for a safe site. For example, I open a notepad. Okay. I save it here. This is the password in here. Okay. First thing done. Okay. Then second thing, above this thing, password, I can see download remote desktop file. I can see download RDP, remote desktop file, where username, look at in here, username, I can see it here, administrator. Correct? Where username, I can see it here, administrator. Okay? Where username, I can see it here, administrator. Okay? So I will click on download remote desktop file. Thalal Windows RDP. Clicked on here. Click on this connect button. Look at here. See, already username administrator is there. Asking for the password. I copy this password and paste it here. And clicked on OK. Yes. Hold on, guys. Then I will go to the RDP client here guys, RDP client. Scroll it down. Here is showing get password. I clicked on this get password. Here it is showing the key pair associated with this instance Thalal. I have to upload this private key. Upload it, click on upload button. Where I have downloaded that key, thalal.pem. Open, scroll it down, decrypt password. This is the password. This is the password, guys. I copy this password, download the remote desktop file. Here it is showing Thalal Windows. Click on here, click on the connect button. Username is showing administrator. Look at the username, administrator here. Showing the administrator. Password is here. I go to this EC2 instances. Look at my screen here. Thalal Windows. I select this EC2 instance. I go to the connect button here. Okay. I go to the RDP client here. RDP client. Look at it here. After clicking on the connect button, I go to the RDP client here. Done. Boom. Scroll it down. First, I generate this password. Get password. Okay. I can see Thalal. Upload the private key. Okay. Thalal.pem. Open. Okay. Then scroll it down. Decrypt password. I got my password here. This is the password here. Okay. Copy it. Now I clicked on the download remote desktop file, RDP. Here it is showing here. Click on here. Username is administrator. I open this file. Okay. Click on the connect button here. Okay. Pop-up is coming. Click on the connect button here. Okay. I can see the username. Look at the username. Administrator. Administrator is there. Paste the password here. Okay. Click on OK. Done. Boom. Clear or not? Everybody cleared. I hope that this scenario, everyone is cleared now. Yes, Philip? Let me know in the chat box. Is it clear or not? Another way to log into the window. How will I? Okay. Look at in here. Look at here. First, we know that. Okay. See, I have to select it here. I go to the connect button. I go to the RDP client. I have to generate this password, get password, upload the key, get password, upload this key. Okay, thalal.pem. Okay, and open. Okay, then you have to go to here, decrypt the password. Okay, this is the password. Better you copy this password and save it to your notepad. Okay, up to this you have to do it. Up to this you have to do it. Oh, okay. Second thing is that if you don't want to download remote desktop file, if you don't want to download remote desktop file, fine for that. Okay. Go to the instance here. There is a golden rule. Okay. See, in a EC2 instance, whenever you see any EC2 instance, I am not talking about Windows or Linux in a specific way. Okay. Any EC2 instance, when you select, there are two type of IPs are there. One is the public IP, one is the private IP. Look at in here, in the details part of the Windows. In the details part of the EC2 instance, if you click on this EC2 instance part, you can go to the details. Each EC2 instance has two type of IP. One is public, one is private. Write it down, the golden rules. Now, okay, to log in, don't say private IP. Public IP is required. So in this EC2 instance, look at here, public IP. I copy the public IP. Here, if you clicked on here, you can copy the public IP. Now in your laptop, look at in here. First I close this instance. I'm closing it here. Closed. Okay. In your laptop, in the search button in your laptop, okay, you type REMOTE. Can you see it here? Remote desktop connection RDP. You clicked on here. Here, computer, paste the public IP here. In your laptop, you have the remote desktop connection. You open it, paste the public IP here. Click on connect button. It is asking for the username. Can you remember the username is administrator ADMINISTRATOR. Administrator is the username. Password. Did I save this password in a notepad? Did I save this password in a notepad? Look at here. Paste this password. Click on OK. Pop-up came. Click on yes. Let me know, guys. Look at my screen minutely and let me know, guys, am I able to log into the EC2 instance? This is the second way. There are two ways. Either I can download it from the remote desktop file from there and paste the password and go ahead. Or the second way is there. In my laptop, I have that remote desktop RDP there. You can download it. You click on the connect button, click on here RDP connection, and you can just download it here, remote desktop connection. Otherwise, whenever you are going from your here and opening the remote desktop connection, okay, the pop-up will come. The username is administrator. Remember, password, whatever you get the password in here. Better whenever you will generate the password, no, after that, no, open a notepad. Always you will use the notepad for your help. Okay, whatever you will do it here, make a practice. This name is Thalal Windows. Okay, Thalal Windows. Give a server name here below that password. This is the password, correct? So above that, give this server name here. That is Thalal Windows. This is okay. THALAL. Thalal Windows. Whenever you see this notepad now, you will understand this is the password here. Okay. Now, you know where you are there. Okay. RDP client. Okay. Scroll it down here. You can see it here, get password. Look at here, get password. Look at my get password here. Then you can see it here, Key Pair Thalal. Upload the Key Pair file. Click on here where you have download that Key Pair. When you created the EC2 instance, which folder you have download the Key Pair? I have downloaded in a download folder in my local laptop. I will click on here, Thalal. Now you should understand where you have download that key pair, which folder. Otherwise, you will go here and you can see thalal.pem. Okay, you should click on here and you can see where you have download. Okay, you can go ahead do some R&D from that. Okay, go to the instances here. Okay, go to the connect button here. Internet browser, you can see it from the session manager, SSM session manager. Look at it here. Okay, you can go to the internet browser. We'll check to you later part for that. First, you go to this EC2 serial console is there. Okay, if you go to here, that is the connect button. Okay, what is going to here? See it here, a console will open for that. Okay, you have to check it. See here, estimating connection is there. Okay, with the help of that EC2 instance connection, have to check it there. But this two part is very important. 99% industrial part is going to this. Okay, whatever you are talking to here, 99% will be here. That is in the instance state. Whatever in the connect button is there. Okay, you can check this part. I will come to your topic in the next card. Serial part is com1. Okay, you have to go to the connect part here. You have to check it in here. What is going on in the instance ID, that is Thalal Windows. Okay. But here, this browser got hanged. Okay. Browser got hanged. Hold on, guys. We'll launch the Linux one. Look at in here. Launch instance. Okay. Go ahead with this here. Okay. For example, I am taking it here. That is the browser. I am getting it here. So I am taking it here, guys. The second one. Okay. Second one. I am taking it here. This one. Understand this concept in here. Okay. Okay. Scroll it down. T3 micro. Okay, what is the name I have given? Shayad. Okay, T3 micro. Generate a key pair here. SYD, Shayad 321. Okay, generating a key pair. Create key pair. Look at it. I have click on create key pair, downloaded it. Okay, see here, if I go to here, I can see it here, DE users download. In my download folder, I have downloaded it. See, look at in here. You have to understand which folder you downloading this key in your laptop or your desktop, local. Okay, same process. I only typed it here, this one. I only use this Amazon list, the second one. If somebody told that, sir, which one I am creating it here, I am going to here, I am pasting it here. Okay. Okay. First, you hands on and do this practice in here. Can you reuse the previous key here? Yes, I can. I can. Can you reuse the previous key here? Somebody told me. Yes, I can. Clear? I can reuse the previous key, but make sure that key is with you. I can reuse the previous key. Okay. But make sure that key is with you. Scroll it down. Now I told you the golden rules in case of Linux. Can you see it here? Allow SSH traffic. There is no RDP. Allow HTTPS. Allow HTTP. By default, the hard disk size of the Linux is taking 8 GB. However, you can change it there 20 GB or something. 8 GB is by default. Leave it as it is for now. 8 GB. Leave it as by default. It is taking launch instance. Same process. SSH is there. Launch instance. You will practice it just like this. Okay. Make a hands-on thing. Done. Scroll it down here. View all instances. This is your Linux EC2 instance. Look at it here. Shayad Linux. Okay. Now somebody will say how to log in EC2 instance in Linux. Okay. It is showing you initializing. Same process. Whatever I showed you, Windows, same process. Only you select the SSH, HTTP, HTTPS. Same process. Nothing changed, guys. Okay. If you click on launch instance, okay, look at in here, the second AMI. If you click on here, the browse AMI. If you clicked on here, the browse AMI, okay, browse more AMI, this will come. You will just select the second one. Second one. Look at here. Focus on my screen now. Okay. Second one. That's the reason I told that please don't do the simultaneous lab, because you will be miss some point. Instantly you will face the error message. You will miss some point and instantly you will face the error message. Second one. Clear? This is the AMI. If you go to here, if you go to the instances here, good question. If you go to the instances here, okay, go to the instances here. For example, I am selecting first one. Okay. Can you see here platform details? Linux. Go to the details part. Go to the details part. Can you see it here? Platform details, Linux, Unix. Identified, yes or no? Here, I will go to the Google here and I will type it here, download MobaXterm. Download MobaXterm. Hold on, guys. I will go to the home edition free. Don't go for the paid version. Don't go for the paid version. I will go to the download now here. Okay. I will share this link in here. Okay, guys. I will share this link in here. Okay. I will share it in the chat box, guys. Simple thing. Boom. Share it in the chat box. Okay. This is the thing. Here you will click on this blue box. Okay. MobaXterm home edition portable version. This blue box, instantly a zip file will download. Clear? This portable box, instantly a zip file will be downloaded. A zip file. Okay. How it will looks like? Just like looks like this type of file. Okay. This type of file, a zip file will be downloaded. Whenever you go to this blue box and click on there, something will download just like this one. Okay. MobaXterm portable version, you will unzip it. Okay, just like this type of zip file. Okay, you double click on that, and at the last time you can see MobaXterm personal 25.4. Look at in here, one inside this zip file you can see MobaXterm personal 25_4, just like that. Double click on that, extract all, and click on run. Okay, click on run. If you extract this in here, you will see it here just like this file. Okay, last thing MobaXterm personal 25.4. Okay, just double click on that. Okay, see it here, MobaXterm is opening. This is the MobaXterm. Okay, these are the previous session in here. Don't focus on that. I am deleting this session. I'm just deleting this session. Delete. Okay, delete this session. Okay, guys, just like this type of console will be there. Which file? MobaXterm personal _ 25.4. You can see it. Clear, guys? You have to download it, the MobaXterm, and you can see it there. You will have that. Okay. Up to this fine. This link you can copy it in your notepad, personal notepad. Somebody will say, sir, I can copy it in the notepad. Yes, sir. You can copy it in your personal notepad. Okay. Shahid says yes. Ashok Kumar also copy it. Ashok, yes, no. Aruna also there. Thalal is there. Yeah, I will delete it at last. Don't worry. I will delete means I will terminate it. I will terminate at last. Okay? Sure. I will terminate at last. I will show you. Yes, done? Fine. Yes, fine. Good one. Okay. Now, in here, at the left-hand side top, look at it here. I can go to the session button. Look at here. At the left-hand side top, I can go to the session button. ACSSION session. Instantly a pop-up came. Instantly I can see SSH is there. I clicked on here also. Boom. And I can see it here, remote host. I can give the IP here. Now, which IP will I provide? Is it I selected the shared Linux? Which IP? I will select the private IP or public IP. Which one? It can be Windows, can be Linux. Look at my golden rules. Write down in your copy. To log in from your laptop or desktop of any EC2 instance, I told you, not specific for that Windows, public IP is required. Correct? In the Windows also, whenever I open the RDP, I also copy and paste the public IP, not the private one. Correct or not? Is that clear? Yes or no? A quick confirmation in the chat box. Clear, guys? Sindhu, is this clear? Sindhu, quick answer. Is this clear, Sindhu? Yes. So, yes. Okay. So remember it. Public IP is later. Learning is the best thing for that. Okay. Public. Copy the public IP. Paste it here. Now, after pasting the public IP, I will go to the advanced SSH settings. Where I am going? I am going to the advanced SSH settings here. I will use the private key. Look at here. Use the private key. click on this box. Okay. And I can see syed321.pem file. Correct? This file I have downloaded. Clicked on here. Click on open. So where I am going to the advanced SSH settings. I use the private key where I have downloaded there that file. I have kept it in here. Okay. I clicked on OK. Instantly a pop-up will come. I will click on the accept button. Done. Logged in as. Logged in as. Look at in here. I will give EC2 hyphen user. What I am giving here, EC2 hyphen user. Okay. After that, hit the enter button. In Linux, no, there are two type of user. One is the root user and another one is normal user. So can you guess what type of user it is? Within this two user, what type of user it is? Can you guess and let me know? Within a view look, you will be identified. Whenever you will see this sign that is showing hash sign, you will close your eyes and you will see it's a root user. Clear? And whenever you will see the dollar sign, you will check it as a normal user. Clear, guys? This is the tips of Linux. Okay. Whenever you will see any type of this type of things, whenever it is showing the hash sign, it is the root, dollar, it is normal. Now look at my screen. Let me know, are you able to see any hash sign or any dollar sign in here? But if it is a root user, traffic police, you can be download anything else. So authority in here in Linux. So here you will go ahead, you will type it here sudo. Write down this command space su means super user, sudo space su. Okay, hit the enter button. Can I see it here hash sign? Let me know in the chat box. Can I able to see it here hash sign? After entering sudo su, can I able to see it here hash sign? Okay, somebody told that, sir, can I delete the EC2 instance? Yes, everybody. After completing this lab, okay, whatever you are doing, after completing this lab, what will you do? You will look at here. Philip, look at here. You will select the EC2 instance, whatever it is, Windows, it is Linux, deletion will be always remain same. Okay, Thalal Windows, I select it here. Okay, I go to the instance state. I can stop instance. Reboot means restart or delete. I am deleting this EC2 instance. If I want to delete, I go to the terminate delete instance. Clear? Where I am going, I am selecting this EC2 instance here. Okay. I go to the instance state here. I go to the terminate delete instance. Okay. Clicked on here and I terminate delete. Can you see it here? First, it will show you. Look at here. First, it will show you whatever it is showing you. Look at here. Here, nobody will tell you to create 100 users for that. That will be for the separate team. Those who are doing the Windows MCSA, you can create the EC2 instance, you can give it to them. Okay. You can create the EC2 instance, you can give it to them. These are the EC2 instance that created. You can, how many users you want to create, you can create it from there. Whatever the user you want to create from their employee ID, X, Y, Z, whatever is that you have to create. That will be handled by the Windows team, a separate team for that. Okay. Now, in depth of the Linux, whatever they are creating the groups inside the Linux team will do it. But what is your responsibility? You should understand it. Okay. First, we will learn how to create a EC2 instance that we have already learned. Correct? We have created the Windows EC2 instance, the Linux one. Okay. Then quickly, we have something 10 minutes time for that. We can go ahead and quickly launch one EC2 instance. Okay. That, for example, that is, Akshay. I am taking his name, Akshay. Okay, Akshay. No, we don't check it now. Okay, we don't check it now, for it will be too much complex for that. If you go to the logs, these are the things, is an analytical thing. Okay, that will be go to the Linux part of there, or the Windows part of there. Okay, not now. Okay, so I'm going to Akshay, 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 quickly. Okay, I'm going to here browse more AMI. Somebody will say, can I take it same key? Okay, so I am going to here. Let's check it. Shayad, I have created your name as a Linux. Okay, EC2 instance. So don't worry, I'm creating a Windows one. Microsoft Windows Server 2016 base. Correct? Previously I have also selected. Don't select for the others, because you are selecting the free tier. Okay, only you will give it to here T3 micro. Okay, so in the T3 micro only they have for example some certain amount of RAM and CPU. Okay, you can see it here on only T3 micro, only 2 CPU, 1 GB memory. So don't go beyond that. Okay, so somebody says, sir, can I select the previous key pair? Okay, I am selecting Shayad 321. Shayad 321 I have also selected in the Linux one. I am selecting it in the Windows one, previous key pair. But here no key pair will be downloaded. So make sure that whenever you are selecting any previous key pair, make this key pair with you. Otherwise don't select, create a new key pair. So Shayad 321 is with me in my laptop, is there. Okay, I am selecting it here. Okay, and then in Windows RDP, in Windows RDP is there. Then HTTPS 30 GB is there. Quickly launch instance. Done. From here I am launching this EC2 instance. Okay, but in here whatever I have done, I have selected the previous key pair, whatever it is, previous key pair. For example, I have created one Linux EC2 instance, one Windows EC2 instance, or two Windows EC2 instance in a same key pair. I don't, you can create. Okay, but make sure that key pair is with you. You select it from there, and after that you have already deleted the key pair from your laptop, then it will be ask you that question. Okay, so Akshay is a Windows EC2 instance in here. 3 health check will come. That will be 3x3 check passed. Then I will able to log in. Whenever it will show you 3x3 check passed, then I will able to log in. Okay, so this time I am selecting it with the Windows. Okay, now after selecting it, I will again log in, and we will check it with this. Okay, please launch Linux only again. Sure, one more time Linux launch instance. You will practice just like this. Who told you please launch Linux? Hemendra. Okay, I am giving it here Hemendra Linux. Okay, Hemendra, Hemendra, Hemendra Linux. Okay, I can give browse more AMI, select it here. Okay, first one you can also select a second one. Better you can select the second one. Okay, not the first one. You can select the second one. You can select it, but as per your choice. But my choice will be always go ahead with the second one. You can select the second one, do the lab 1 time, 2 time, 3 time. Then you can do for the R&D part. One you succeeded, then you go for that, and you have go ahead with this. Okay, first you will select it according to this. Okay, first you will do a handset. Handset is very important for that. Okay, T3 micro is there. Either you can select a key pair from here. Okay, Talal or Shayad, whatever, but both key pair you have in your laptop. Okay, or you do one thing, you can click on the create key pair and give it a Hemendra. So hem 4321 something, give it to here, create key pair, download it. Okay, scroll it down here, security group, Linux SSH, HTTPS, HTTP, 8 GB. Fine for that. Scroll it down, launch instance. Is there two tab? Hemendra, done launching this instance. Both are in initializing. Wait for 1 or 2 minutes time. If somebody is Akshay is a Windows, Hemendra is Linux. So wait for some time. If I see it here, 3x3 check pass, 3 health checkup will be done with quickly. And if it is there, I will log in here. How will I log in here? How will I log in here in Linux one? Already I shown you in the MobaXterm in the Linux one. Okay, you will practice it. Come back tomorrow whenever I will say how to log into a Windows EC2 instance, how to log into a Linux EC2 instance. You will be confident regarding that. Yes, sir, I can able to log in. At least in this step, I can able to log into. After that juggling, I will start later. Where will I juggling? Which part will I juggling? Which architect will I juggling? I will talk to you later part. Okay, because in the AWS, if you see it in the cloud architect, okay, nobody will say you that create 100 Windows user, but a EC2 instance where it is created, which part it is created, that's the main important thing. I will talk to you later. So in Akshay in here, I can see 3x3 check past in here. Okay, Akshay key I can select Shayad. If I can connect here, RDP client, okay, get password, upload Shayad 321, showing it here key. Upload it here, Shayad 321. Done. This is the password. Okay, decrypt password. It's the password. You can check it. Password. Okay, download remote desktop file. Akshay RDP. Connect button. Password is required. Provide the password. Done. Yes. Wait for some time. Let's check it. Let's check it, guys. Okay, fine. Am I able to log in? But you can remember, Shayad, when I create the Linux EC2 instance, that time I download that PIM file, Shayad 321. Correct? When I created the Linux one, I can use the same key pair in the Windows one. It's working in here. Clear, guys? You can owner of the two flat. Just like that, you can be a owner of the two flat. And this two flat, you are the owner. Clear, guys? Now, in Linux one, let me quickly have a look in the chat box. Clear? Okay. Got it? Those who are still thinking. Windows one is fine. Asif, Windows 1, how to fetch the key? Asif, I am asking you, Windows 1 is fine. Now, can I go to the Linux one? Let me check it. Now, whatever the instance is running now, okay, I will do one thing. 1, 2, 3, 3 EC2 instance. Click on the instance state at the end of the lab. Whatever you see the running, click on the instance state, terminate, delete it. Okay, 3 instance, terminate or delete. Okay, guys, you will terminate. Don't keep your EC2 instance with you. Okay, you should terminate or delete it. First, it will show you shutting down. Okay, then it will delete. So instance state, if I told you about the instance state, no, first when we are creating the instance state, okay, it will show you initializing, or it will show you in a pending status, pending. First 30 second, within that second state it will come running. If you want to stop EC2 instance, then will stop. Okay, reboot means restart, stop and start. Okay, and if you want to start EC2 instance, it will start it again, means running. Okay, 4 is there. If you terminate, it will be delete, terminate. These are the instance state. What is this for? These are the instance state. Either it will be first 20 second, within this it will be a very pending state to going to the running state. Okay, if you want to stop EC2 instance, you can stop. If you want to start, again it will be start. If you want to terminate, it will be delete or terminate. Clear? This 1 2 3 4 4 step is very important. Go to the private key, upload the private key, then you go to OK, accept, done for this. Then you go to EC2 hyphen user for that. Then you will go to sudo su, this two comment. Okay, EC2 hyphen user, then you will go to sudo hyphen su. Correct? EC2 hyphen user, EC2 hyphen, not capital, it will be small. Okay, EC2 hyphen user. Okay, we have started the AWS class. So what is AWS? Why AWS? Okay, understand the business model. Okay, the agenda. Actually, the first class, there should not be any agenda for that, because starting from here we just covered the basic things. Okay, then we have covered up some technical things regarding reason. Okay, availability zone. Correct? What is reason, what is availability zone? When we have introduced regarding AWS console, where we are creating the EC2 instance. Correct? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, EC2 instance. Okay, and 8, point number 8, EC2 instance. Okay, then we have know what is the family and type. Okay, we also know how to create EC2 instance family at what is volume. Okay, some technical jargons. Some technical jargons are there. Point number 11, that how to log in Windows and Linux EC2 instance. Correct? Point number 12, that understanding the temp file. Correct? Already we have 12, more than 12 also. Okay, so also number 13 started. Okay, the port concept. Okay. means that Windows is RDP. Okay, did I told you 3389? Linux means SSH. Okay, 3310 Linux SSH means port number 22. Okay, this type of things we have started discussion. Correct? Okay. Also, point number 14. Okay, point number 14. Okay, started basic concept of Linux. This was the agenda of. I have not shared because why? Because the thing is in here. Whenever you started the class, yesterday was the first day. Okay, from the first day, if I go a bit pressurized, then maybe you will lose the interest with AWS, which is not an ideal thing as a teacher. Okay, it is not an ideal thing that I will give you as a teacher for that. No, everybody will be there. Okay, what is AWS? Why AWS? Understand the business model, reason, availability zone, AWS console, EC2 instance. Okay, then EC2 instance family, type, volume, technical jargons I have used some. Okay, used to log in Windows and Linux EC2 instance. Point number 11, understanding the PIM file. Okay, started port concept. Okay, I will give you more also. It has started, not finished. I don't say, sir, it has finished. No, it has started. Okay, port concept. Okay, then the thing is in here. Started the basic concept of Linux. Okay, so this 14 point. Think regarding this, and today was the very important class for that. Okay, today I will fix the agenda. Today agenda. Okay, see it here. Today's agenda. How to create. Okay, how to create what? Okay, agenda number 1. Agenda number 2. Okay, second. Third and most important point, which is out of the syllabus, that is IP addressing. I will start this topic today. Okay, let's see how much I can cover up. Okay, because in my planning within the next class I will start this topic, PPC. Okay, most important topic. Before that, I have to cover up this point, which is out of. I'm clearly mentioning you. This is out of syllabus, but necessary for PPC. Clear? Cloud will not tell you to go ahead and go out. Sir, it is out of syllabus. Why you are doing like this? Because without this thing, this topic will be useless as per your choice. Clear, guys? Those who are fresher, they are also, those who are experienced also, they should also understand these things. Okay, fine for this. Okay, so out IP addressing, which is out of the syllabus, but it is necessary for the PPC. Fine for that. Okay, we will go one by one today. Okay, how to create a web server in Windows EC2 instance. Okay, okay, so let's go ahead. Okay, so let me open my portal, guys. I'm opening my portal. Hold on. Okay, okay, so while opening the portal, what will be the first rule for that? In this lab, go ahead to the North Virginia. Clear? I will go to North Virginia. That is the reason. Okay, I am going to here. Now, how to create a Windows EC2 instance? Everybody know. Let's try it in here quickly. So I am going to here. That is here. After that, compute. Okay, after compute, EC2 here. Okay, where I'm going here, this dice box. Compute is a services. Inside this services, EC2 is there, virtual server in the cloud. Okay, after that, what I am doing in here, I go to the instances in here. What I am going to the instances in here. Look at it. Then I'm going to launch instance. Look at all the step now. That is a very simple step. Dharmlal, DHARMLAL. Dharmlal, hyphen Windows. Slow. Okay. Scroll it down. I told you I will take a separate class of Amazon machine image, AMI, but not now. Not now. There will be a certain time. That time I will take you. Okay. Not now. Okay. Then here, browse more AMI. I am choosing the operating system in here. I am choosing the operating system in here. Browse more AMI. According to the yesterday class, I will choose the same operating system. What was that? Windows 2016. I told you, everyone, whenever you choose the operating system, always choose this one, because you will there will be a less chance to face any error messages. This operating system I will choose. Obviously, it's a free tier eligible. I will select it here. Going a bit slow now. Okay. Here, instance type. You know what is instance type. Okay. T3 micro. Okay. Coming to the part of the key pair, I am taking a key pair. Okay. Dharm, DHARM. Dharm 9756. Okay. Dharm 99756.pem. Okay. Fine for that. Apart from this, I told you, please ignore this part. When the time will come, we will take it, the action. Please ignore it for now. Create a security group. Obviously, we know that for Windows, we are using RDP. Then after that, HTTPS, HTTP, we are giving it here. Fine. Scroll it down. 30 GB root volume. Volume means hard disk. Hard disk means volume. Up to 30 GB, you can see it is free tier eligible for that. Fine. Scroll it down. Launch instance. Okay. I am launching the EC2 instance. Let's see it here. See, Dharmlal running T3 micro initializing. Fine. Let it be. In the meanwhile, here, okay, these are the things. Yesterday class, when you have the recordings, you will see what is AWS, why AWS, understand the business model, reason, availability zone, AWS console, EC2 instance, okay, EC2 instance, family and family type, volume. Volume means hard disk. Simple thing. Volume means hard disk, okay, and some technical jargons I have used, okay. How to log in Windows and Linux is EC2 instance, understand the PEM file, okay, started the port concept, RDP and SSH, okay, it is SS, I hope that it is, I have given triple A, SSH, okay, port number 22, RDP for Windows 3389, okay, SSH for 22, clear. Then I will go to the started the basic concept of Linux. This was the yesterday class, okay. So in the yesterday class, you know how to log in a Windows and Linux EC2 instance, how to create a Windows and Linux EC2 instance. It was the yesterday class. EC2 instance means simple thing, a server. A server I am creating, either a Windows server or a Linux server. Clear? Now, today's agenda is there. That is the topic that we will cover. That is how to create a web server in Windows EC2, how to create a Linux server in Windows EC2. This, after completing these 2 points, we will go to the IP addressing concept, which is completely out of the syllabus. Now, nobody will tell me, sir, why I am going out of the syllabus. It is the basic mandatory prerequisite for VPC. Otherwise, your VPC class will be useless. If you tell me, sir, you start the VPC class, I will start the VPC class. After 30 minutes, you will come back to me, sir, I don't understand it, why it is going like this. Clear? So this concept is important for that. Okay. Generate the password. This is the password of this server. Copy this password, download remote desktop file. I will open it, see it here. I will click on the connect button. The username is administrator. You can see it. Click on the connect button. The username will come as administrator. Okay. Password. I provide this password. Now I am going to log in. Click on the yes button. I am going to log in here. Up to this, everyone is clear how to log into a Windows server. This will be your upgradation. What is your upgradation in here? Look at in here. Okay. What is your upgradation in here? Look at in here. Okay. First of all, what will I do? I will go to the search button here. Okay. I will go to the search button here. And I will go to server manager. Server manager. Let's open the server manager. Clear? What I am doing? I am going to the search button and I will open server manager. First thing. Now, look at in here. Look at in here. My question is very simple. Look at in here. Are you able to see any IIS or something? My question is very simple. Are you able to see any roles and features in here, in here? Are you able to see any IIS? IIS. I repeat my word. That is IIS. Okay. Internet Information Services. Okay. Now, if I can go ahead with the IIS role. Okay. Now look at in here. What will I do it here? I can see it here in the dashboard. Look at in point number 2 here. Add roles and features. I repeat my word. Here I will be a bit slow here. It is the upgradation of your work. Okay. So in the dashboard, I can see point number 2. Add roles and features. I will click on here. Whenever I clicked on here, instantly a pop-up came. See it here. Add roles and features wizard. Instantly a pop-up came. Whenever this pop-up came, I will click on 3 times next button. 3 times next button. Okay. 1. See it here. 1. What is there? Role or features based installation. Leave it as it is. I am not changing. 2. Select a server from the pool. The server is already selected. 3. Now in here, when I clicked on the 3rd time, it is showing a list. Can I see it here at the last? Web server IIS. Can you observe with this checkbox? Though I have to scroll it down, but can you observe with this checkbox? Web server IIS, Internet Information Services. So this role I have to require? Yes or no? Yes, sir. This role I have to require for this. So I clicked on IIS. Clear? Instantly a pop-up came. See, when I clicked on IIS, instantly a pop-up came. Web server IIS. I clicked on add features. Clear? I clicked on IIS, a pop-up came. I clicked on add features. Done. Rest of that, nothing to do. I repeat, rest of that, nothing to do. Only next, install. See it here. Next, 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 nothing to do. Next is grayed out, install is there, install. Installation started. Now let me know, up to this it is clear now how to install IIS quickly. Okay, Sandy told that it is coming totally blank, correct? Okay, Sandy, just let me know that are you selected the data center edition of this EC2 instance? Can you please select, as per the screenshot, I can see you have selected the data center edition of this Windows 2000. Yeah, Windows 2016 remote desktop connection is showing. Look at here. You have to check it, but I will check it with this with a standard documentation for that. Okay. Standard documentation for that. For in case of Ubuntu, what will you do it for that? Is there anything else required to be installed or not? Okay, I hope that not. But in RDP case, I have to check it in this point. Close. See, installation is done. Close. Now look at my screen now. Am I able to open IIS? Am I able to see the IIS one? These are the specific roles and server groups. It is a specific roles I have added. Roles is 2. Okay. This is the roles I have added IIS. Okay. Done from my end. Close the server manager. Now what will I do? I will go to the C drive. Where I am going to the C drive. Simple case. I will go to the C drive. Very simple case. I will go to the C drive here. See this PC. Look at to here C drive. Double click on that. In C drive, I can see a folder called initpub. Initpub, then www root. Where I am going, this is the actual path. C drive, initpub, www root. Giving to the chat box. Okay. This is the actual path. Okay. Thanks, Talal. Okay. Talal has given one solution instantly. Thank you so much, Talal. Appreciate to help this guy. Much more appreciate for that to help this guy. Okay. So this is the thing. www root. Okay. Now, in this scenario, I can see in this particular path, whatever the file is there, simple thing, Control A, Shift Del, I will delete. Done. Open a notepad. Okay. Open a notepad here and type it inside a notepad. Okay. This file I will be make as save as. Look at in here in a notepad. I am not clicking on this save. I am just clicking on save as. Look at here. I am just clicking on here save as. Okay. And after clicking on save as, I will go to that particular folder, C drive, initpub, www. Look at my chat box there. Okay. I have given this path. Okay. Here I will type it here index.html. Same name you have to give it. Otherwise it will not work. What I am giving it here, index.html. I repeat my word. I am giving here index.html. And here text document, I will give it here all files. Clear? Index.html, in text document, I will give it to here all files. I clicked on here save. See it here. I will close this notepad. Can I able to see one HTML file has created here? This text document, I can delete it. I don't require now. Delete. Only I have only one file, that is index.html. I will repeat one more time. Don't worry for that. Okay. So index.html I have created. Okay. Now let's go to this web server. I will repeat. Don't worry for that. Okay. I will repeat. Hold on. I copy the public IP. I paste it here. Hit the enter button. I copy the public IP, paste it here. Hit the enter button. Not showing. Don't worry for that. In the HTTPS, I will remove the S. HTTP. Welcome to my class. This is Windows Server 1. Enjoy learning. This is my link. Okay. You will practice just like it. Yesterday class, we have done how to create an EC2 instance. Correct? Launch instance. Okay. I am giving it here Pavan, P-A-V-A-N, Pavan Windows. Okay. Scroll it down. Okay. Browse more AMI. Okay. Scroll it down. Scroll it down. Don't select core base. This one, Microsoft Windows Server 2016 base. I am selecting this AMI. AMI means selecting the operating system quickly. Okay. Then what I am doing it here. Let it become. Pavan told me just like can you please show me, sir? Yes. T3 micro, leave it. Create a key pair. Key pair here. Okay. Pavan. P-A-V-A-N. Pavan 4521. 4521. Create a key pair. See, I am creating this key pair. Look at my screen. This key pair is a PEM file. .pem. Okay. Then I will go ahead. This session, you can ignore it for now. Windows Server, so RDP will be there. So allow HTTP and HTTPS both. Okay. Scroll it down. 30 GB hard disk volume. Launch instance. I am launching this EC2 instance. It's a completely a normal EC2 instance, guys. Okay. Now, from a normal EC2 instance to make a traffic police, we will check it for that. How to make a normal EC2 instance to a traffic police. Okay. Quickly, we will check it. In the meanwhile, let it be login. In the meanwhile, I am closing this server also. Okay. Not required. Okay. So here Pavan Windows. Okay. Let it be make it prepare for that 3x3 check past. Okay. It will take 3 to 4 minutes time. In the meanwhile, I will create one more EC2 instance, that is the Linux EC2. Okay. So Tamiz, I am taking your T-A-M-I-Z. Tamiz Linux. Tamiz is a Linux server. Okay. So scroll it down. Okay. Browse more AMI quickly. I am taking the second one, Amazon Linux 2023 kernel. The second one I am taking. Okay. Which one, sir? Second one. First one I am not taking. Second one, this one. 6.12. This one is 6.1. This is 6.12 AMI. I am selecting it here. Let it be select. Somebody will tell, yes, sir, can you please ping me in the chat? I will ping you in the chat. This AMI I am taking. Okay. Fine for this. Now what will I do it here? Let it be reflect. I have taken this AMI. Reflected. Scroll it down. T3 microfine. Key pair. Creating the key pair. Tamiz T-A-M-I-Z. Tamiz 5612. Something like that. Okay. Creating the key pair. Obviously, this key pair is also a PEM file. Okay. Scroll it down. I told you this part, check it later. In case of Linux, what I told you, there will be no RDP, there will be SSH, then HTTP, HTTPS. There by default, the hard disk volume is 8 GB. However, you can increase it, but leave it now for 8 GB. Okay. Launch instance. Let it be launch instance. Clear? Let it be launch this EC2 instance, Tamis. Tamis is a Linux EC2 instance. Let it be launched properly. Okay. In the meanwhile, those who are thinking, sir, can you show me one more time how to create a Windows web server? Can you show me, sir, one more time how to create? Sir, please, can you show me? So Pawan and everyone, look at one more time. I clicked on Pawan Windows. Okay. Let's log in. Connect button. Clicking on that. RDP client. Okay. Quickly get password. This is my key, Pawan4521. Okay. I go to here. I can see Pawan4521 logged in to Pawan. Okay. Then what will I do it here? I got the password of Pawan. This is the password. Let's log in to Pawan quickly. You know how to log into a Windows EC2 instance. Okay. Done. Click on OK. Done for that. Now what will I do it here? I have logged in here. Let it be logged in. Okay. Okay. Done for this. This is the login has done. Sometimes you will say this in the blank screen. You have to wait for some time, or otherwise you have to check it. You have taken the proper AMI or not. If not, then something you will do the R&D. Take some other AMI for this. Okay. See it here. It's coming now. Done for this. Press no here. I don't require it. Done for this. Now what will I do? I will go to the search button here. Click on the search button here, and I will type a server manager, SERVER space manager, MANAGER manager. Okay. Server manager. This is the server manager. Click on here. Okay. Hold on for some time. It will open. Server manager is opening here. Done for this. This is the server manager for this. Okay. Hold on for some time. Okay. Hold on for some time, because instantly if you click on here, point number 2, add roles and features, sometime you will see this message is coming. Server is collecting the inventory data, something like that. Hold on for some time. Okay. Wait for 1 minute time. Everybody look at here. Wait for just a minute time. In the meanwhile, you can see role server is there. Here 3 point, 4th point will also come here. So wait for just a minute time. Okay. Then what will you do? You will click on this add roles and features, because here I can't see any IIS roles in here. Okay. So I clicked on here, add roles and features, point number 2. Pawan, look at in here, point number 2, add roles and features. Okay. Pop-up came 3 times next button. How many times? 3 times. 1, I can see role based or features based installation. Correct. 2, select the server from the server pool. Already selected. I have done nothing. 3, here I can see web server IIS. Pawan, look at in here. At the last you can see web server IIS. Correct. I clicked on here. A pop-up will come instantly. Look at here. I will click on this checkbox. A pop-up will come. Boom. See, a pop-up came here. I clicked on here, add features. Done. Next. Okay. What is going on? Yeah, it is installed. Okay. Click on the close button. Pawan, focus on here. Okay. IIS is installed now. Okay. Click on the close button. Done from my side. Go to here. Okay. Look at here. Mr. Sharma, you also focus on here now. This PC, okay, go to the C drive in here, initpub www root. Whatever is there, first of all, you delete it. Okay, make a notepad. Okay, this is my Windows Server 2. Okay, file, save as on the same location where C initpub www, same location index dot html, text document to all files. Done. Click on save button. Okay, done. Index.html, right click on that, rest of the things delete it, leave it, it is not responding for that, delete it. Done. Index.html, done from my end. Now what will I do? I go to the EC2 instance console, go to the instances in here, look at in here, I go to this Pavan, copy the public IP, Mr. Sharma, look at in here, I go to here, paste it here, boom, suddenly I will see it here. That is, sir, it is not working, sir, not working, sir, correct? Can I see it here HTTPS? Make it HTTP, hit it. Now, everybody, I hope that downloaded this blue button portable edition for that in MobaXterm. Okay, now let's go to the Linux one. Okay, one by one, I have created it. Okay, before going to the Linux one, okay, I will do one thing. Okay, term is Linux. Okay, in the Linux golden rules, there is some golden rules in Linux. Okay, okay. So before going to these golden rules, let me know, I am creating a folder, correct? How to create a folder in Windows? Okay, you go to here, okay, then you go to the D drive here, okay, and you can right click on that new folder, creating the folder. But in Linux, we will not say the folder. What we will say? In Windows, we are saying folder. Okay, in Linux, what we will say? We will not say folder, we will say directory. Directory means folder. So how to create a directory? The command is there, mkdir, means make directory, place the directory name, means folder name. Okay, directory name. I will give you the document today. Okay, make sure that you have 5 days time to practice it. Okay, mkdir space directory name. Clear? This is the command. And not only that, Linux is a CLI base. Somebody will say it's a CLI base. What do you understand by the CLI? CLI means command line interface. Interface means a platform where I will type some command and it will work. If I type it as switch off, it will off. It will type it as switch on, the switch will on. Okay, so I will type the command, not clicking on the mouse here and there and it will go on, just like a pointer type concept. No, I will type some command and there is a platform. Inside that, I will type some command. That platform is called as CLI, command line interface. Interface means they are giving a platform for that. Okay, so here, second thing, I understand Folder means directory. Second thing is there, that is somebody says, I want to install a file, a software. I want to install a software. In Linux, what will I say? I want to install package. Okay, term changing. So while installing the package software, what will I do? So in here, remember these golden rules. I have a what I'm telling? I have a dog in my home and the color of the dog is yellow. What will be the command? Yum space yum. The dog came. What is the full form of yum? YOLO dog update modifier. I repeat my point. What is the full form of yum? YOLO dog update modifier. Just remember it. I have a dog in my home and the color of the dog is yellow. To install the software, yum, dog came in front of me waiting for the instruction. Then I told install, dog understand something I have to install. Clear? Then package name. Yum install package name, that is the software name. So yellow dog update modified. Okay, modified. I can remember. Okay, so the third thing is there, that is, see, the folder has created. Okay, to enter the folder, to enter, to go inside the folder, what will be the command? CD space folder name. CD space folder name. To go inside the folder, CD space folder name. Clear? Fourth thing, to go outside the folder, to go outside, to quit, to I can say to quit from that folder to previous folder, to quit from current folder to previous folder. Okay, what will be the command? CD space dot dot. Means that CD space dot dot, it's a command. Means that from this folder, for example, I am inside the Aditya. From this folder, I am coming to here. Back. Means CD dot dot. Clear? Backing. Okay. Going to my MobaXterm. You will, those who just downloaded today, extract the MobaXterm file. Okay. Whatever you have, the WinZip or something to extraction will be there. After that, you have this file called MobaXterm Personal 25.4. you will have this one. Double click on this file. Okay, the MobaXterm will open. So this was the previous session. Okay, I am deleting this previous session, otherwise you will be in a confusing section. Okay, I am just delete this session. Okay, now this will be the MobaXterm, something like this. Okay, at the left hand side top you can see one button called as session. You will click on this session, a pop-up will come. Okay, boom, session, see a pop-up came. Then you will click on this one, SSH. Okay, boom, SSH. Okay, now here it is going remote host in here, remote host in here. Oh, okay. So in the remote host you require the IP address. Go to the Tamis, copy the public IP. Your golden rule says that to log in to EC2 instance from your laptop or desktop, you require the public IP. I repeat my point. To log into EC2 instance from your laptop or desktop, you require the public IP. So I copy this public IP here. Okay. And what will I do it here? I go to here, paste it here. Advanced SSH settings, use private key. Okay, click on this one here, pop-up came. Term is 5621.pem. I clicked on here. Okay, clicked on OK. Accept. Here I will give it login as EC2 USER. Hit the enter button. Done. Coming. So in Linux we have two type of user. One is root user and one is normal user. What type of user it is? Write down in the chat box. The steps will be same. The same thing. Once you log in to this server, the steps will absolutely same for that. Okay. Okay. It is for the Windows. For Mac user Linux, correct? You are talking about the Mac user Linux. Correct or not? That how will I check it? But once you log in, how to log in the Mac, I have to check it only. If you logged in, the command will be same. Okay. So sudo space su. Okay. Going to the root user in here. I have to check the command, but going to the root user. Now, in the root user, I have came. Now, which software I will install? I will install the package called as HTTP. Which package I will install? This is the name of this package. HTTPD. Clear? Package means software. I told you I want to install a package. Which package I will install? Okay, Pratik, look at in here. Don't go here and there. Okay, go to the session. Okay, go to this session. Look at my screen. Go to the SSH. Remote host in here. Go to the EC2 instance, Linux one. Copy the public IP. Okay, paste it here. Go to advanced SSH settings. Use primary key. Which key? While you created the EC2 instance, which key? PEM file you downloaded. Tamis PEM file. You go to this. Okay. One more time, it will show you accept. Okay. Then first command will be EC2 -user. Done. This is the command. It is the normal user. Then I will say sudo space su called as HTTPD. According to that, what will I do? Yum install package name -y. Let's do this command. Okay. What will I do? Yum yellow dog update modify. The dog came. Install. Okay. Then package name HTTP pd space hyphen y, what it will come? Let's check it. Let me check it. What will it come? This is the thing. Okay. Complete. I will make it a bit. I will increase the font size so that you can able to see. See it here. Complete. Correct. So which comment I typed it here? This is the comment. First comment. Okay. Okay. So I will say history. HISTORY history. Still now I have get 4 comment. So 4 comment. These are the 4 comment. 1, 2, 3, 4. Write it down. This 4 comment. Okay. Still now I have given it here 4 comment. Okay. Of etc httpd conf. Okay. For example, there is a file. Example, think about it. There is a folder called as etc. There is a folder called as etc. Inside this folder, there is one more folder called as httpd. Inside this folder, there is one more folder called as conf. Correct? Conf. Okay. Inside this folder, there is a file called as, for example, there is a file called as httpd.conf. Means conf is the extension. Okay. So what I have told you, there is a folder called etc. Inside this etc, there is a folder called httpd. There is a folder called conf. Inside that, there is a file called httpd.conf. I will check inside this file. Okay. That index.html is written or not. Index.html is written or not. Only I will check it here. So remember it. One more golden rules in here. Okay. To open the file, I can see the file with the help of the cat command. Also cat space file name, not folder name, file name. Okay. I can read this file, but whenever I want to check the file or I want to open a file, I can use this command vi space file name. I can able to open this file. Okay. There are lots of comments are here. Somebody will say, I will use the grep command or something. There are lots of comments, but simple thing, I am telling you, those who are completely fresher, for them, those who have started the Linux, for them, vi space file name, the file will open. First thing, if I told that there is a file called httpd.conf, vi space file name, that file will open. But for example, if the file is not there, if the file doesn't exist, what will it happen? The file will create and open. So here, vi command represent if the file is there, it will open. If the file is not there, it will create and open. That's called in Linux, that's called vi is a editor. You got my point? Vi or vim, both you can use the command vi or vim. cd space slash etc httpd/conf. I am going inside that folder. Okay, conf. Correct. So entering the folder, I told you cd command. Did I told you cd command to enter the folder? To go inside the folder, cd command, cd space folder name. I am giving only one time cd etc http.conf conf. I'm giving the folder name. Hit the enter. See, I am inside the conf folder now. Okay. Now, I want to see the list of folders and file. I will check it ll command. Ll means list of file and folder. See it here. httpd.conf is already there. Can you see it here? httpd.conf is already there. So, I will check inside this file index.html is written or not. What will I do? I will just write this command. Okay, vi space httpd.conf. Instantly the file will open. Okay, I will give only a / index. Just I will type. It will search. / means that I am searching something. I am searching something with /. Write it down in your notebook. Yesterday I told you to purchase a copy, write it down here. Those who are fresher, please follow this rule. Okay? Those who are experienced, I can understand it. They know all these things. They are just capturing all the things. But those who are completely fresher or newcomer in Linux, they please note down this thing. Okay? So vi space. Okay? I will type it here. See at the bottom line, you will see it here. Here, you will at the left hand side bottom, you will see it here. Okay, I just type it here /index. Can I see it here? Index.html is written or not? Can anybody let me know in the chat box? It is written. To close the file, next thing, to close the file, point number 8. To close this file, okay, press the escape button. At the left hand side top, you can see the escape button. Escape Q forceful Q means to close this file. Point number 9, if I write something, then to save and close this file. What will I type? To save and close this file, escape W means save, Q means quit, forcefully quit. Remember this 3 command. Only to close the file. See, in this file, I have not done nothing. I just search whether the index.html is written or not. It is written. So I will press the escape button. See it here, colon came. Q, quit, forcefully quit. Done. I came out from the file. Clear? So here, these 3 points, write it down. However, I will share you this template. Mind it. And if it is save and close, then it will be WQ. And forcefully is exclamatory sign. Exclamatory is forcefully I am quitting it from here. Okay, forcefully I am quitting it from here. Fine for this. So it is written in here. Now, this one I can understand it. Now, what will I do? There is a folder called where www.html. Okay, HISTORY history. Where will I go? CD space /where. There is a folder called where. Inside the where, there is one more folder called as www. All this folder. Inside this folder, okay, there is one more folder called HTML. There is a folder called where, just like etc httpd conf. There is a folder called where. Inside one more folder called www. Inside one more folder called HTML. Okay, I hit this. I can see I am in the HTML folder. LL, no file, no folder. I can't see any yet. Somebody will type ls command. Okay, I can't see anything else. No file, no folder. I am seeing it here. So in this folder, in this folder, in this path, you will see it here. There is no file or folder. Okay. So what will I do, guys? In this path, I will create a file. And can you assume what is the name of that file? Vi space file name. If the file is there, sorry, if the file is there, it will open. If there is no file, it will create and open. So vi space file name. Let's create and open the file. Okay. So no worries. Vi or vim, whatever you feel comfortable. Both are same. Okay. Vi space file name. Okay. File name means that index dot html. Clear? The file will create and open. Boom. Create and open. You can see. Now I will write something inside this file. So writing something means I'm inserting something. I will press the I button of my keyboard. Okay. What will I do it here? See it here. See it here. Is the I button of my keyboard. Okay. Look at it here. I will press the I button of my keyboard. Okay. Look at it here below. Index.html is there. I will press the I button now. Look at it here. Left hand side button. Index.html. Boom. Can you see it here? Insert mode. I came in insert mode. Now I will write something. Okay. Welcome to my class. I hope all of you are enjoying this class. Okay. Happy learning. Happy learning. Linux Linux server 1. Okay. Writing has done. I have write something. Now I will save and quit. Save means escape. Look at in here. When I will press the escape button, insert will gone. Say it here. Escape. Insert gone. Colon. W means save. Q means quit. I repeat. W means save. Q means quit. Forcefully quit. Boom. Out. Now let me check if I type it here. ls command. Can I see it here? Index.html. Somebody will say, can you please type it here? ll command list of files. Okay. Can I say it here? Index.html. I can able to see, yes sir, index.html. Now what is written inside this file? Cat command. Cat can show you. Just read index.html. Only welcome to my class. Enjoy. Hope you are learning this Linux server 1. Correct. You can see it here. I will type it here. History. 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 This all the 16 command I have typed it to create a web server. Correct. So so I will open a notepad here. Okay. And I will copy it here. Go to the instances here. You are in North Virginia. Launch instance. Give some name. Okay. Windows. Okay. Scroll it down. Browse more AMI. Select anyone. Windows 2016. 2016. Hold on. Which one you are selecting? Select it with the proper way. Yes, select it. Hold on. Where you are facing the issue. Create key pair. Done. Installed. Okay, you don't have it. Okay, you don't have it. Okay, fine. You don't have it yet. Don't worry for that. Don't worry. No, it will not create. Not Virginia. It is not created. Maybe some issue with the lab. Maybe some issue with the lab. Okay, okay. Do one thing. Okay, means that I will open some notes here. Okay, right, predefined notes. This means this means that means that, this means this. Okay, fine, done. This one is the bookish way study for that. But the second type of study is there, that is conceptual study. We are doing this second part, guys, conceptual study. Everything I am giving you the concept, why not, what will be your thought process. In the conceptual study, there will be one thing, that is increase your thought process. Okay, everything will not be in front of you. Sometimes in a various class, okay, some students ask me some question which I don't have the answer, but instantly I can have the thought process for that, which way I can go for that to make a solution. And finally, I have given him the solution regarding that. So go this way, you have that solution. So increase your thought process like this. That will be as a conceptual study. So my study, no, I prefer these things because in a real life concept, no, you will face lots of challenges, but if your concept is clear, guys, trust me, guys, you will overcome each and every type of challenge. Now, if I can say you, can you able to create a web server, Windows, Linux, or something? At least you able to create what is reason, what is availability zone, all the things, you know, all the things. Building up the concept day by day. That is the conceptual study. And also, I will build up the next things, that is the IP addressing concept. So class 1 and class 10 syllabus are not same for that. Okay. So mind it, your education system also divided into classes. Correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then 10. 10 means board exam. Correct? Board exam. Your education system is divided into classes. A set of governed rules, that means that a protocol. For example, in India, you are driving a car at the left side of the road. But whenever you are in USA, you are driving the car at the right side of the road. Correct? If you are in USA and you drive the car at the left side of the road, instantly the police will caught you and they will fine you. And that time you told that in India, I drive left side of the road. Why not in USA? Their protocol is something different. Then the police will ask you, go ahead and read the proper protocol there. Your protocol is saying that you have to drive at the left side of the road. Why you are driving at the right side of the road? Go ahead and read this protocol. Okay. So make sure that in India, you are driving the left side of the road. In USA, you are driving the right side of the road. That's their protocol, means a set of governed rules here. Correct? So internet protocol is a set of governed rules. See, whenever I will say it, the IP address. Look at this picture. There are two types. One is that is the physical IP. And one is the logical IP address. Okay. Physical IP is the, I can say, MAC address. Okay, is the physical IP address. I hope that it's 48 bits something, 48 bit something like that in MAC address. Okay. In logical IP address, there are also two types. One is IP version 4 and IP version 6. Okay, there are two types. So in IP version 6, it is used for a very huge network. Huge network. It is used for a very huge network, and generally it is not used because very much higher cost regarding that. It's a very big network with higher cost, with huge cost. Okay, so we will not consider this one, IPv6 now. We will also not consider the physical address also. Okay, we will not considering this two part. Okay, so just for a concept, that is IP addressing, there are two type of IP address. One is physical IP, one is logical IP. MAC address is there. Logical IP we have divided into two parts. One is IP version 4, one is IP version 6. IP version 6 is a very huge network. Generally it is not used, and generally also in the industry level also they are avoiding to use it. All are going in the IP version 4. They will try it. Okay, so as an architect you will focus on 3 points. One is there, that is the budget. If a product, I can build a product in 10 rupees, I can build the same product in 20 rupees. I repeat, if the work is going on smoothly within the 10 rupees with a proper security, then why will I go for the 20 rupees? Correct? So focus on the budgeting part. If you are a good architect, then you should focus on a budgeting part. Okay. Now, coming to this part of IP version 4. Okay. Now focus on here. Every student, please focus on here. Okay. Logical IP address, IPv4, we will focus on this part. Okay. Now, in a class of IP. Okay, hold on, guys. A. Okay. Class A, class B, class C, CLASS, class D, class E. Okay, 5 classes are there. Generally, class E is used for the research purpose. Okay, class D generally used for the defense purpose. Generally, these two class we do not use anywhere. So what is the class remaining? Class A, class B, class C. So each class has a range. What is the range? Class A starting from 1.0.0.0 to up to 126.0.0.0. Okay. Class B starting from 128.0.0.0 to up to 191.255.0.0. Class C starting from 192.0.0.0 to up to 223.255.0.0. This is the architecture of class A, class B, and class C. Hold on. It's better for that whenever I'm starting this topic, no, I will give it to here. Okay, so that you can understand it. Okay. So here we will focus on class A, class B, class C. Okay. Class A starting from, okay, one by one. Okay. 1.0.0.0 up to from starting from here to 126.0.0.0. Class B starting from 128.0.0.0 to 191.255.0.0. Okay. Class C starting from 192.0.0.0 to up to, for example, 192 to 223 to 220 to 223.255. These are the ranges generally in class A, class B, class C. Now, within this range, dot 0.0 dot whatever 1, ping it. Let's check it. Your internet is coming or not. See it here. What is coming here? Here. Let's analyze this packet status. Okay. What is saying to you? Okay. What it is saying to you. Look at it. I pinged the command. Packet sent 4, received 4. Just like a Zomato boy. Just like a Zomato boy, when the shopkeeper, whenever you ordered some food from Zomato, whatever the Zomato boy will do it, he will go ahead with in front of the restaurant where you ordered. Okay. Then the restaurant person saw in the order that you have ordered 2 packets or 2 plates of chicken biryani and 2 plates of chili chicken. Okay. So 2 plates of chicken biryani and 2 plates of chili chicken. 2 plus 2, 4. Total packet has gone 4. Okay. So 4 packet he has delivered to the Zomato boy. 4 packet. And within 20 to 30 minutes, somebody will ring the bell of your door and you will receive the 4 packet of your food. So lost is 0 in here, correct? If the shopkeeper provided 4 packets of food to a Zomato boy and that boy is giving you that 4 packet to you, means that between the road, no packet has lost. Lost is 0. But think about it. If the shopkeeper has given you 4 packet and you received only 2 packet, lost is 2, means that loss is 50%. Think about it. You ordered 2 plates of chicken biryani and chili chicken. You received only 1 plate of chicken biryani and chili chicken. 1 plate has lost. So packet sent 2, received 4, sent 4, received 2, lost 2. 50% lost. Then at that time, whenever you will see these things, and you will tell to the internet person that okay, fine, I can see it here, packet sent, means internet person has sending you 4 packets. You received it 2, lost has been 2, 50% loss. Then that time he will tell you, sir, there is a hardware that is called NIC, Network Interface Card. You have the problem in NIC, in your laptop. You have some problem in your network interface card. So how NIC looks like? Okay, NIC card. How NIC look like? This is the network interface card. Can you see it here? Here is the jack point in here. This is the network Ethernet port. This is the jack. This is the hardware device. You have this problem. So remember it. 127. The IP address of 127 is saved for your local machine. Is that clear? I am not giving you too much depth now. In a simple concept, you are seeing it here. That is 130 means that the range between 128 to 191. Correct? That's class B. If I told you that 195.0.0.0 0.0.0, whatever it is, which class it is, write down in the chat box. And you type it there, ping space 127.0.0.1, this command, hit the enter button. At the last thing you can see it there, the package send is 4, received is 4, lost 0, means it's a Zomato boy. When you ordered the food in Zomato, what you have done, the shopkeeper is giving to you 4 packet, not you, Zomato boy giving to 4 packet, and after 30 minutes somebody will bail you, sir, your food 4 packet is received, means lost is 0, means that your NIC card is okay, network interface card, and it is the hardware of your laptop. And if you can see it here, just like that, if you can see it here, that packet sent 4, received 2, and lost 2, 50% loss, means that your NIC card is not okay. How NIC card looks like, just now I have shown you this thing, network interface card, this type thing, NIC NIC card. How NIC card looks like, this is the NIC card, the jack point. This card, there is a hardware device failure for that, you have an error in network interface card. So 127 is always fixed for your local machine. So I can see it here, that is, this is the class range. Generally, if I can see any IP address, this is the class range. Now let me know, guys, any teacher will tell you whatever you forget, or whatever you studies, all the things you should forget it. Will any teacher will tell you like this, whatever you should study, you forget it? Okay, any teacher will tell you? Let me know, guys, asking your honest answer. Any teacher will tell you, guys, that whatever you studied, you should forget it? No. Maybe in your life I will be the first things. Okay, so whatever you studied in here, you should forget it for some time. Because why? Whatever you've studied in here, you should forget it for some, because we will study the CIDR concept. Okay, what is the full form of CIDR? Class less inter domain routing, CIDR concept. There will be a separate concept in CIDR. Whatever you see it in here, class A, class B, class C, fine for that. But now we are going to the CIDR concept. Okay. In the CIDR concept, okay, the first concept is there in the CIDR. That is, IP addressing is a combination of network ID and host ID. This is not a general class concept. If you are taking IP addressing concept, okay, class A, class B, class C, you know the range, you are talking about this range. But whenever you are talking about the CIDR concept, class less inter-domain routing, I repeat, it's a separate concept for that, not a general concept. In this concept, they will say you IP address is a combination of network ID and host ID. Write it down in your copy. Okay. Second, golden rules is there. Network ID, this network ID will be represented as 1, okay, and second, host ID will be represented as 0. Clear? Because why? Again, you will tell me, sir, why network ID 1, why host is 0? Because binary has only 2 numbers, 0 and 1. For example, 1 means switch on, 0 means switch off. For that, just like that, binary has 2 numbers. Clear? First golden rules is there, that is, this is the first golden rules. Golden rule number 1. Golden rule number 2. Okay. Done. Now golden rule number 3. Okay. Each class has 32 bit with the combination of network ID and host ID. This is the proper thing. Each class has 32 bit with a combination of network ID and host ID. Write it down in your notebook. First thing. And host is 8 plus 8 16 plus 8 24. 24 bit of host is there and 8 bit of network is there. Total 24 plus 8 32. Each class has 32 bit. Following the golden rules, class A is also have the 32 bits. But whenever I will ask you guys, what is the architecture of class A, you will type it here just like this. Okay, network host host host, just like that. This is the architecture of class A. Whenever I will say first 8 bit is network, rest of 3 is host. 8 plus 8 plus 8 16. Whenever I will say you what is the architecture of class A, you will write down it. Clear or not? Class A is clear or not? Let me know the architecture. This is just like a lion. Okay, just like you are going to a zoo, I am just introducing, okay, this is a lion, this is a cat, this is a dog, this is a crocodile. I am giving you this concept. First you understand the architecture, then you will analyze it. Before going to the, hold on, Ravi Shankar, hold on, Ravi. First you understand the architecture of that, how it looks like. We will analyze it later. Class A we find for that. Now going to the class B. Class B. What is the architecture of class B? Understand. If I ask you this question, everybody will give me the right answer. Okay. Network. Host. Okay. This is the architecture of class B. I will ask you repeatedly in the next class. Okay. Okay. Network, host. Network is represented by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Host represented by 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. According to this architecture in class B, how many bit of network in class B? 8 plus 8, 16. There are 2 bit of byte of network. Means 8 plus 8, 16. Look at this picture in here. Is there any confusion in this picture? Let me know. If I told you class A, how many bit of host is there? Means that 8 plus 8, 16. Because the class A architecture, network, host. In class B also, network, host. First 8 plus 8, 16 bit is network. Then last 8 plus 8, 16 bit is host. Clear or not? Is there any confusion in this picture? Let me know. Dharmlal, is there any confusion in this picture? Understand the concept in here. No confusion. Anybody facing the confusion in this picture? Okay. Somebody told repeat me. I am good. Okay, repeat again for class B, please. This is the architecture of class B. Network, host. So network, first byte is network. 8-bit equal to 1 byte. So first byte is also network. Second byte is also network. So total network bit 8 plus 8, 16 is the network bit. And host is there 8 plus 8, 16 bit is host. Is that clear, Dharmlal? So it is a tiger, it is a lion. Okay. Then third thing, class C is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So what I am doing it here, that is class A, class B, class C. Okay. So in class A, class B, class C, we have it here where we can see it here. Class C, network, host. This is the architecture. So let me know. Make sure that this architecture will hands-on to you. If I told you what is the architecture of class A, you will type it network, host. If I can tell you what is the architecture of class B, you will type it here instantly, network, host. And if I tell you what is the architecture of class C, network, host. Is this one clear? Now the next question will come, which class will which class is costly? Which class is costly? Class C, class B, or class A? Which class is costly? Between these three classes, which class is costly, or which class will, how many computer I can join on that class? How many computer I can join on that class? That's the thing. Question is in here. How many computer I can join on that class? Question will come in here. Okay. So it depends on the host. It depends on host. It depends on host. Now my question will come in here. Which class has, if I type it here, okay, 24 bit of host. So it is coming to here 2 to the power 0 plus 2 to the power 1 plus dot 2 to the power 0, 2 to the power 1 up to 2 to the power 23. 0 to 23 equal to 24. Correct or not? 0 to 23 equal to 24. The number will come more than 1 lakh. 1 lakh. Okay. You can calculate it. Something 2 to the power 0, something to the power 0 means 1, plus 2 to the power 1, plus 2 to the power 2, 2 to the power 3, 2 to the power 4, up to 0 to 23, 2 to the power 23. It will be more than 1 lakh computer you can join. Whatever the figure will come, the golden rules will tell you -2. Why -2? First IP address will come with the network ID, last will come with the broadcast ID. Whatever, it is the golden rules will tell you. Why not leave it for that? Whatever the figure will come -2, because first ID will be as a network ID, last IP ID will be as a broadcast ID. Broadcast ID means that whatever I will type in the chat box, all of the student will able to see my typings. That told hi. Okay. Broadcast means that whatever I will send the message, okay, more than 1 lakh computer, whatever it is in the network, it will receive the message. For example, yesterday was a Valentine's Day, so there will be a leave for that. Okay, if I send this message to broadcast IP, more than 1 lakh computer, whatever it is joined in the network, they all will receive that message for that. Okay, so remember it, the golden rules is telling you what? That how many computers you can join, according to that the price will depend. It depends on host, not the network. So in here, 2 to the power 0 to 2 to the power 10, 23, the figure will come, you can calculate, the figure will come more than 1 lakh. Whatever it will come, minus 2. Golden rules. Done. Now the next question will come, sir, okay sir, how many computers I can join in class B? So class B, let me know what is the number of hosts, how many hosts are there, how many bit of hosts are there in class B. Approximately it will be 65,532, like that figure will come. You can calculate approximately that figure will come. Whatever the figure will come, minus 2. Golden rules is telling you, one is the network ID, first one, last one is the broadcast ID, minus 2. Approximately that figure will come. I hope that it is 15,534. I can realize, I can remember that number. You have to calculate it, guys. I'm not telling I am the true person for that. You can, it's a very simple calculation. You can do it from your own. Okay. So 2 to the power 0, 2 to the power 1, up to 2 to the power 15. See, logic makes sense. You have to give it everywhere. This concept will be there. So keep it in your mind, guys. Okay. 2 to the power 0, 2 to the power up to 2 to the power 7. Correct? Equal to, I hope that 256 computer minus 2 equal to 254. I can join in class C. So can I say which class is less cost? Which class is less cost? Let me know. Whenever it will come, first ID will be the network ID. Last one will be the broadcast ID. Broadcast means that I can distribute. If I want to send a message to each and every computer, I will not send it individually to 65,534 computer. Okay, I will send the message to the broadcast ID. All the computers will receive the same message. Okay, just like a group chat. If I told you, hi students, you will answer me, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Group chat. So in here, last one will be the broadcast. So golden rules is telling you, whatever the ID will come in each and every class, minus 2. That will be the figure. Okay. Which class is costly? Class A is costly because the class A has 24 bit of network, and the thing is in here, class A has 24 bit of the class A has 24 bit of host, and the thing is in here, that is 24 bit of host, and the thing is in here, that is, it is the highest number of host. So more than 1 lakh. Here class B, 65,534, approximately minus 2. Class C, 256 minus 2, 254. Any IP address after the slash, oh no, it's CIDR concept, not a general concept. After that, whatever it is written, that will be the network ID, not the host one. Host one means how many computer I can join. Costing part, how many computer I can join, that is the host one. But whenever I will see slash 24, this is the network ID, means class C. C. Did I conclude class C has 24-bit network? Look at the architecture. I'm talking about this one. I'm talking about this one, not the below one. Below one, I will tell you later. Focus on this one. Which class has the 24-bit network? Can I conclude it's class C? If the same IP I am typing, if the same IP I am typing 10.0.0.0/8, 8 means 8-bit network. Which class has 8-bit network in here? That will be class A. Correct or not? If I type it here 10.0.0.0, which class it is? It is okay. /16. Which class it is? It is in class B. So remember it, the golden rules is telling you that whatever is the IP address, I don't care, but after slash, whatever it is given this figure, that will be as a network ID. Which class has 24-bit network ID? Class C. Which class has 8-bit network ID? Class A. Which class has 16-bit network ID? It's class B. Whenever I will say how many computers I can join, go to the host. How many computers I can join, go to the host. But whenever I will say which class it is, class A, class B, class C, see it here after slash, whatever it is given, it is the network ID. I have written it here. Do not consider it as a host. Otherwise, that will be a wrong calculation. Do not calculate it as a host. After slash, whatever the figure will given, it is the network ID. How many network ID in class C? 24. How many network ID in class B? 16. How many network ID in class A? 8. Okay. Valuable things, whenever you will see after slash any figure, close your eyes. This is the network ID. Go ahead with this. 24-bit network ID. So it is class C. So each class has 32-bit. 24-bit is taking network. So 32 minus 24, 8-bit is host. So which class has 8-bit host? Class C. Correct or not? So if it is 24 is network, then 32 minus 24, 8-bit of host. Correct? So this is the thing. Now, the second thing is there. Okay. Hold on, guys. Hold on is there. Whatever, I will do it. Now, up to this, because I have to share you something. Okay. I will share with you. Okay. Something. Don't focus on now in here. Okay. It is not your subject now. I will come this topic later. Okay. Okay. Not now. Okay. Okay. Later. Okay, do not focus it now. Okay, so okay, hold on, guys. Everybody, whatever I will give it to you, you will download it now. Okay. Okay, guys, I will share you a link. Just click on that link. The notes will be downloaded. Okay, guys. No problem. Just click on this link. The notes will download it. Okay. Just click on this link. First link, you will study this thing. Okay. Second thing, hold on. Hold on. We have done all the prerequisite. From the next class, you will feel that, yes, I will be an architect for that. Okay. You will feel it from your own. Okay. But make sure that you are doing a practice for that, because prerequisite I have done now. Okay. If I ask you some question and you told me that, sir, I will go to, I will say you with this, go to the class, first class, second class, third class for that. All the things, all the comments also given in here. Okay. Web. So guys, I will request you open a notepad, guys. Open a notepad. Everybody, please, guys, open a notepad. Okay, what to do? Let me share the notes first of all. Okay, so this is the second notes I have shared with you. Okay, third notes, download it now guys, because after 2 to 3 hours, if the bucket deleted, then you will lose the link. Okay, download it now guys. However, I will upload it in the portal later. Okay. Golden rules in CLI morning. Home. Okay. Okay. Whenever you will open these notes, no, you will just see it here. Understand the things. Cat, display the content of the output of the device. Okay. CD, change directory. CD space file name from there. Sorry, CD space folder name means that I'm changing one folder to another. Okay. Then copy, CP, copy command. Okay. All the things are in there. Understand this thing. Okay. For example, somebody told touch space file name, created a empty file with the specific name. For example, if you are giving it here touch space neha, a empty file will create just like neha. When you want to write inside that file vi space file name, you will write that file inside it here. Okay, each and every command has given in here. Okay, so it's my request, first of all you will study this command. What are the things in here? Here some comments is also given. I want to create 3 to 4 files. Okay, touch file 1, file 2, file 2, file 3, file 4. You can also given in this touch command. Okay. Okay, so first you understand this template, start practice it here. Okay, Jitendra and everyone. Okay, whenever I will say it as class A IP address, class, okay, class A IP address, the range between 1 to 126. Okay, class B IP address 128 to 191. Okay, class C IP address, okay, 192 to 2. Okay, if somebody told you 10.0.0.0, okay, then it will be 10 is between 1 to 126, so it is class A. Okay, if I am telling you that 131.0.0.0, okay, 131 is between 128 to 191, so it is class B. Okay, if I am saying that 196.0.0.0, okay, it will be 196 is between 192 to 223, it will be class C. A, B and C, it is the IP addressing range in a normal way. Clear, Jitendra? A quick confirmation in the chat box. You will see it in the second class. Clear. Quickly, if you go to the CMD part, quickly, CMD. Okay, there you will type it there. Okay, ping, PING, ping space 127.0.0.1. Okay, here it is, double dot has gone, 127.0.0.1. Okay, hit the enter button, you can see it there. Look at my screen, Jitendra. You can see packet sent 4, received 4, means that I am sending the packet 4, receiving the packet 4, just like a Zomato boy. Okay, lost is 0. Lost 0 means that there is no packet lost, means that my NIC card is absolutely fine. NIC is a hardware card. Okay, network interface card. Just like you go to Google and if you type that NIC card, NIC, NIC card, just like it will show. It is reserved for your hardware device. Clear, Jitendra? That is for the NIC card. Remember, a quick revision for this, everybody. If any teacher will forget you regarding this, I am the first teacher that I will tell you that forget for some time, for some time. Okay, because why? We have learned already, we have learned the CIDR concept, CIDR. Okay, classless inter-domain, classless inter-domain routing. Okay, what is CIDR? If you see the second lecture, you will find. Okay, there are three golden rules is there. First is that network or first rules is there, IP addressing. Remember quickly, IP addressing is a combination of network ID plus host ID. Okay, network ID is represented by 1 and host is represented by 0. Remember these golden rules. Okay, network is represented by 1, host is represented by 0. Clear? Network ID plus host ID, total combination. Okay, second golden rules, each class has 32 bit. Okay, each class has 32 bit. Okay, 32 bit means this is the architecture of class A, class B, class C. Okay, each class has 32 bit. Okay, each class has 32. So class A architecture, network, host, host. Okay, 32 bit, 32 bit means 8 bit equal to 1 byte. Correct? 8 bit equal to 1 byte. So 32 bit means how many byte? 32 divided by 8 equal to 4 byte. Correct? Jitendra, 8 bit equal to 1 byte. 32 bit means how many byte? 32 divided by 8 equal to 4 byte. Okay, 1 2 3 4. Okay, so network represented by 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Host represented by 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5. So you can see there are 8 bit of network in class A, 8 plus 8 16 plus 24 bit of host in class A. Okay, 8 bit network. Okay, 24 bit host. Okay, in class A. Class B, each class has 32 bit. If I told you, Jitendra, how many hours equal to 1 day, you will say 24 hours equal to 1 day. Correct? So class B architecture, network, host. Okay, network is represented by 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, so 16 bit class B architecture, 16 bit host network and 16 bit host. This is the class B architecture. Okay, class C architecture. Okay, that is network host. Okay, then network represented by 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, so 24 bit network and 8 bit host. Clear? Now second question will come, which one will be the costly and which one will be less cost. Okay, costly and less cost depending on what, how many computer I can join, that is how many host. 8 plus 8 16 plus 8 24 bit host. Okay, so if I go to the next slide, that is in class A. Okay, network is 8 bit. Okay, and host is 24 bit. Okay, look at this picture, 8 bit network, 24 bit host. Correct? So 2 to the power 0 plus 2 to the power 1 plus 2 to the power 2 up to plus 2 to the power 23. 24 means 0 to 20 to 24. It is more than 1 lakh. 1 lakh. Okay, more than 1 lakh. Okay, more than 1 lakh computer. Whatever the number will come, minus 2. Why? First one is the network ID and last one is the broadcast ID. Broadcast means that if I told you that hi, if I told you in this scenario that hi, minus 2. Okay, and it is most costly because more than 1 lakh. Okay, now in case of class B, whatever is there, that is, see there, network, host, 16 bit network, 16 bit host, means that network is 16 bit, host is 16 bit. Okay, means that if how many computers I can join, 2 to the power, why 2? Binary has two numbers, 0 and 1. That's why 2. Repeat again, binary has two numbers, 0 and 1. That's the reason it's 2. 2 to the power 0 plus 2 to the power 1 plus 2 to the power 2 up to 2 to the power 15. 0 to 15 means 16, equal to approximate. You can calculate it, 65,534, something like that. Approximate figure I'm telling you. Whatever the number will come, minus 2. Okay, approximately 65,532 computer I can join in class B. Clear? Now in class C, okay. Now class C, okay. Class C has 8-bit network, sorry, 8-bit host. Okay, in case of class C, it is class D. Okay, in case of class C, what is the architecture? Network is 24-bit, host is 8-bit. Okay, so 2 to the power 0 plus 2 to the power 1 plus dot 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 dot, dot plus 2 to the power 7. Calculate approximate 256 will come. Whatever it will come, minus 2, approximately 254 computers I can join in class C. So class C will be less cost because 254 computer I can join. Okay, because whenever for your Jitendra, tomorrow is your birthday, okay, and think about it, you are arranging the catering system of your food. You told the caterer how many people will come, caterer will tell you how many people you are invited. You have thinking that 150, 170 people, and some people will come with their driver. So driver will also eat the food, correct? So approximately 254 plates counting is there. So 254 plates, 1,000 rupees per plate, according to 2,54,000, you can calculate it. Okay, but if you say there no, 65,532 people will be invited, the cost will be more. Okay, then you can say no, 65,000 more than 1 lakh people invited, the cost will be more for that. So class A is costly, class B is medium cost, class C is less cost. This is my first class. See the class 2 recordings where we have explained it there. Class A, class B and class C architecture in CIDR model. Okay, see, whenever I will telling you, whenever I will told anything regarding the costing part, paisa, costing, money, then you will consider the host part. How many hosts I can join? According to that, I have to pay the money. So class A architecture, okay, see the golden rules of CIDR. IP addressing is the combination of network ID, host ID. Network ID represented 1, host is represented 0. And each class has 32-bit. Golden rules is telling you. Means that if I say you 24 hours equal to 1 day, so 32-bit equal to a class. Whatever it is, class A, class B, class C, I don't care. Okay. Second thing is there, network ID represented 1. So 32-bit means 8-bit equal to 1 byte. 32-bit means 4 byte. 32 divided by 8. So 4 byte, each class has 4 byte. Okay. So first architecture, network, host. So network I have given 8-bit network, 3 byte host means 8 plus 8 plus 8, 16-bit host. Correct? Class B architecture, okay, 8 plus 8, 16-bit network, 16-bit host. Okay, and class C architecture, 1, 2, 3 byte of network. Okay, and 1 byte of host. Okay, so 8 plus 8 plus 8, 16-bit network, 8-bit host. According to that, how many computers I can join in network? 8-bit network, 24-bit host in class A. 8-bit network, 24-bit host in class A. Okay, according to that, 2 to the power 0, 2 to the power 1. Why 2? Because binary has 2 numbers. Binary has 2 numbers, 0 and 1 and 1, 0 and 1. Binary has 2 numbers. Okay, that's the reason 2 to the power 0, 2 to the power 23, more than 1 lakh. It is highly cost. Whatever the figure will come, minus 2, just minus 2, high cost. Okay, second thing is that in class B, 16-bit network, 16-bit host. Okay, see the architecture, network, host, 16-bit network, 16-bit host. Okay, how many computers I can join? 2 to the power 0 plus 2 to the power 15. Okay, 16-bit host. I am calculating the host. Don't go for the network. Okay, 65,534 approximate number. You can calculate it later that. Okay, minus 2. So 65,532 number of computer, medium cost. Okay. Now coming to the part of class C. Okay. Class C architecture, network host. Correct. So 24-bit network, 8-bit host. Correct. 24-bit network, 8-bit host. According to that, 2 to the power 0 to 2 to the power 7, 8-bit host. 0 to 7 means 8. 256 minus 2. 254 computer I can join. So here, look at my question in here. What are the, if you're purchasing that two option will come. Option 1, you want to purchase a stand alone building. Now we will understand what do you mean by a stand alone building. There are two things will come. First of all, sir, I want to purchase a, you are looking for a stand alone building, sir, or a complex? Option 1, I am going first. Stand alone building. Okay, stand, look at the term stand alone building means that there is a road. Simple things, there is a road. Okay, at the side of the road there will be a place where the building stands. Okay, building stands. Max facility is there. At the lower ground there is a garage. Max facility. After that there will be the flat will start. Here, Ananya is sitting in here at the top floor here, and a stand-alone building. Max facility. Side of the road there is a stand-alone building. So first concept is coming, stand-alone building means that at the side of the road there is only a single building. That is called a stand-alone building. Clear, guys? Option 1. Coming to the part of the second, complex. Complex means that there will be a big boundary. Look at in here, everybody. Clear? Inside, at the side of the boundary, at the side of the boundary, this is the entrance. Understand this concept. The name of the complex is, for example, WEST WIND, West Wind Complex. Now, whenever you are entering the gate inside the complex, okay, look at in here. Inside the complex, there will be lots of towers are there. Tower means that big buildings are there. For example, this building is, there are big buildings are there. This I can say it here. This is called Tower 1. Okay, this is Tower 2. Tower 2. This is Tower 3. This is Tower 4. Clear? Big buildings are there. Some facilities also there inside the complex. Inside the complex, there is gym. There will be a swimming pool. Swimming pool, correct? Gym, swimming pool. This type of facility, a stand-alone building cannot give you this facility. There will be a clubhouse. Okay. There will be other facility will be there, community will be there, there will be a playground will be there, the inside there a park will be there, park is there inside there, playground is there. So this type of facility will come inside a only a stand-alone, sorry, inside a complex, not a stand-alone building. Correct or not? Gym, swimming pool, this type of facility will come. Correct. Extra facility, that's the reason complex price will be a little bit high for that. Correct or not? It's the complex. Now, this is the entrance gate. Fine. These are the towers. Tower 1, big building. Tower 2, big building. Tower 3, big building. Tower 4, big building. Now, everybody focus on my screen now. I am not talking about the height. For the width respective, which one is bigger? Boundary wall or tower? For the width respective, I am not talking about the height. Width respective, which one is bigger? Boundary wall or tower? Width respective, width. If I talking about the width respective, boundary wall is bigger or the tower is bigger? Which one? Look at my screen and let me know. If I told you that, if I question you regarding this, that if I told you, I question you. So between class A, class B, class C respective, which two class I can take? I can take. I can take. Which two class I can take? You will think and reply it. Which two class I can take? Okay. Somebody is telling that class A, class B, class B. Somebody is telling that class B, class C. Both of us are correct. Both of us are correct. Those who says class A and class B, they are also correct. Those who can say class B and class C, they are also correct. But a good architect, whenever you will be an architect, a good architect will consider less cost and high productivity. A good architect will think always this thing, less cost and high productivity. Now coming about class A, what is the architecture of class A? Again coming back guys, 8-bit network, 24-bit host. Means that according to class A, more than 1 lakh computer I can join. High cost. High cost. According to class B, okay, according to class B, 16-bit network, 16-bit host. Okay, fine for that. Means that 16-bit means that 16-bit host, 65,534 minus 2, 65,532 computer I can join. Medium cost. Fine. And class C, I can see it there, guys. 24-bit network, 8-bit host. So 2 to the power 0 to 7, 256 computer I can join, minus 2, 254. Less cost. So consider to the costing part, which two class I can take. Now, what will be your analysis? Now look at my architecture one by one. This is the boundary wall. Boundary wall, and this is the tower. Okay, this is the boundary wall, this is the tower. Look at my screen now, everybody. This is the boundary wall, this is the tower. So which one will I give B and which one will I give C? Those who says boundary wall, B is for the class B is for the boundary wall and class C is for tower, they are correct. Those who says that C is for boundary wall and B is for tower, look at the architecture. For the width perspective, For the width perspective, if you told that C is for boundary wall, first question, how many computers I can arrange in C? 256 computer. 256 computer. This is the boundary wall. And inside the tower, you are entering the people of 65,532 people will entering it inside this small space. Is it possible? Think about it. In your birthday party, in your home, there is a 50 chair in your home. Okay? In your birthday party, there are 50 chairs in your home. And you are inviting 1,000 people in your birthday party in your home. Will they able to sit inside your home? Question is there. You got my point. First of all, if the boundary wall is C, those who are telling the boundary wall is C, see how many computers I can able to take. Look at it here in class C. Network is 24 8-bit host, means that 256 minus 254 computer I can arrange. Means that boundary wall I am taking C, means 254 computer I can arrange. Inside the boundary wall, the tower is inside the boundary wall, yes or no? The tower is not outside the boundary wall, it is inside the boundary wall. You are entering it inside the complex, guys. It is inside the boundary wall. So if I take tower B, you are entering 65,500. Will it able to arrange? Let me know. You got my point, everybody? Shayad, is it clear? Is this concept clear? Concept clear or not? So remember it. Now those who will take, sir, I will take an A and B. Then if you are taking A, then the boundary wall will be A, tower will be B. Clear? Same concept, but as a good architect, always you will think less cost, high productivity. Less cost, high productivity means that boundary wall I will take it as B, and tower I am taking it as C. Clear? Now, here will be one question will come. Okay, fine. See, why I focused on the IP addressing first. After some time, you will get your answer. Now, in this complex, okay, fine. I told you one golden rules in this, okay. If I told you 10.0.0.0/16, which class it is? Which class it is? Quickly in the chat box. After slash, which one is this? Is it a host or network? Write down in the chat box. After slash, whatever I am writing, is it a host or network? After slash, whatever I will write, it will be the network. Okay. So 16-bit of network. Golden rules is telling after slash, whatever I will write, it is a network. So 32-bit in each class minus 16-bit is network. How many bit of host? 16-bit of host. Class B, look at it here, 16-bit of host is there. 8 plus 8, 16. Correct? So I told you in the previous class, those who have not seen the previous class, please see the recordings. Okay? I told you any IP you can see 10.0.0.0. Okay? In a normal IP addressing, it will be class A. Why? Class A ranges between 1 to 126. It is coming on. But whenever you will see any IP address 10.0.0.0 slash something, then these rules will not applicable. You are going to the which rules? CIDR concept. After slash. After slash, whatever I will write, it is a network ID. Clear or not? Clear or not? Costing depends on host. After slash, whatever I will write, it is a network. Clear or not? Let me know. Close your eyes. You can see it's the CIDR rules. What is the CIDR rules? After slash, whatever I will write, it will be a network ID. Don't consider as a host. Okay. Now, if I told you in the same class, look at the magic in here. If I told you at the same class, for example, 10.0.0.0 slash 8, it will be class A network ID. Which class has 8-bit network? Class A. Look at the architecture of this scenario. Which class has 8-bit network, guys? It is class A. Clear? In the same IP addressing concept, if I go to here, 10.0.0.0/16, it will be class B, because 16-bit of network is in class B. If I told you 10.0.0.0/24, it is in class C. Clear or not? Which class has 24-bit of network? It is class C. Which has 16-bit of network? Class B. 8-bit of network? Class A. Correct? Because class A architecture is there. Okay. Network, host, host, host. Look at it here. Class B architecture is there. Network, network, host, host. Okay. Write it down. Class C architecture in the previous class. Network, 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 host. Okay. So 3 byte of network means 8 plus 8, 16 plus 8, 24/24. 8 plus 8, 16. Here, 8. Clear or not? Write down in the chat box. Here, I am going to here. I hope that this rules is clear. .168.0.0 after slash what will I write? Write down in the chat box. 192.168.0.0 after slash what will I write? You will tell me the answer now, one by one. If I am taking class C as a boundary wall, then I can enter only 256 computer. If I am taking the boundary wall as class C, then I can enter only 254 computer. Is that correct one? And in the tower, if I take class B as a tower, then I will enter it 65,534 people inside this 256 seat. Is it a chaos? If a cinema hall has 254 seat, and if I enter there 65,534 candidate to see the movie, will be chaos? The boundary wall, I am taking it as a C. Whatever Thalal told that. Okay. I am telling to Thalal, no, don't take boundary wall C. Why? In class C, how many computers I can join? Whenever you are taking as a boundary wall C, then how many people will enter inside this complex? Think about it. If I am taking the boundary wall C, means that, look at my architecture. C means that only 8-bit of host. 8-bit of host means how many computer? Look at it here. 2 to the power 0 to 2 to the power 7, 256 computer I can take in the boundary wall. Minus 2, 254 computer, actual answer. Okay. If the boundary wall I am entering 254 computer inside this complex, and inside the boundary wall there are towers are there. If I am taking the IP address range tower as class B, what will it happen? Boundary wall, you have 256 seat, and you are entering inside the boundary wall, that is tower, 65,534 computer. Is it possible? Okay, I can take boundary wall class A also, but for the costing perspective, A will be the higher cost. I will not take. Avoid A, higher cost. Okay. So remember it there, boundary wall, I will always take class B. Clear? Boundary wall. So after this slash, I will give it as 16. Okay. Clear? And Jitendra is living in tower 2. Look at these two guys. Thalal is living in tower 1. Jitendra is living in tower 2. Okay. Whatever it is. So if I told that, Thalal, can you please write down your address? Thalal is writing his address. Okay. Whatever Thalal is writing his address. Okay. My address is WEST West Wind Complex. Okay. Then tower 1, tower 1, 1, then flat number 4, whatever it is. Now, if I told that, Jitendra, can you please write down your address? Jitendra is writing his address. Okay. West Wind complex, tower 2, then flat number 6, whatever it is. So between Thalal and Jitendra, what is the common thing? What is the common thing between Thalal and Jitendra? Write down in the chat box. What is the common thing? If I told Thalal, can you please write down your address? He will writing this address. If I told Jitendra, what is your address? He is also writing down his address. Boundary 1 means that complex. Okay, look at it here. Okay. Now, if I told you, okay, 192.168.0.0/16. Look at it here. Means that network, host. Clear? This 2 is network, and this 2 is host. Now, my next question will come. Tower 1, tower 2 are inside the complex or outside the complex? One by one. Tower 1, tower 2 are inside the complex or outside the complex? Simple thing. If it is inside the complex, the network ID will remain same. I repeat, if it is inside the complex, network ID will remain same. Okay, just like West Wind complex. West Wind complex means network ID will remain same. Network ID told that 192.168. Clear? Here also 192.168 will remain same. Now, if I am taking tower 1 or tower 2 as a class C, I repeat my word. If it is inside the complex, then the network ID will remain same. Both of the tower. 192.168. This 2 byte will remain same. 192.168, 192.168 will remain same as they both live in a West Wind complex. Third question will become, if I am taking tower 1, tower 2 as class C, what is the architecture of class C, guys? If I told that Thalal is living in tower 1, for example, then tower 1 also you have 192.168 fixed for that. Because it is inside the West Wind, whatever the tower is there, Thalal has to write it his complex name, West Wind complex. Then tower 1, tower 2. But if I give it here to here, .0.0/24 means I am taking this complex, this tower as class C. But there is a difference. Think about it. In case of here, this 2 is network, this 2 is host. But in case of here, this one is network, this one is network. Third one is also network, guys. Fourth one is host. So according to that, class B is checking. My 2 network is same, 192.168, 192.168. Okay, it is inside me. But according to class C, third bit is also network. Here it is segregating that no, this 0 means host, this 0 means network, third bit, because /24 means that network. This is the architecture of Thalal. That is tower 1. It is represented on tower 1. Mind it. 0 is representing what? Tower 1. If I told that, look at Jitendra, Jitendra will write what will be his IP address, okay? His IP address will be 192.168. Dot. Here. Is Jitendra and Thalal are in a same location? Write it down in the chat box. Is Jitendra and Thalal are in a same location? But in same location, if I told you that same location, then tower 1 and tower 2 will be in the same place. Two building will be collapsed. Correct or not? If I say it here, .0.0/24. I am giving means that network. Fourth one is host. Host, I don't have any issues, guys. But if I told that Jitendra and Thalal is in the same location, means two building is collapsed. No, sir. There is a gap between this. Yes, sir. There is a gap between this. There is a gap between this. I repeat my word. There is a gap between this. Not in the same location, sir. That's the reason Thalal is writing his address tower 1 and whatever Jitendra is in tower 2. Correct or not? Both are in the same complex. 192.168. 192.168. Correct? West Wind complex. Inside B. Network. Third bit is the option that I will change it. Here it is 0. Here I can give 1.0/20. Third bit. Clear or not? Means that it is in a same complex but different location. Look at it here. It is in a same complex but different location. Clear or not? This one represent that. See, both are in class B, but third one is class C. Third one, this is also class C. These are in the same class. You can say Thalal, Jitendra, same class, but different network. One shows a different network, 0 source. But in B perspective, if you think about in a B perspective, both are inside tower 1, tower 2. But if you see that 1 and 2, ones are 0 and this is 1, this is the difference. Different. Both are in class C, but different network. You cannot see 1 and 2, ones is not 0 and 1 and the same network. No, different, same class, but different network. 10.0.0.0. Which class it is? Sir, it is class A. Normal concept. But whenever I go to the CIDR concept, 10.0.0.0. After slash, whenever you see slash, concept will be different. CIDR concept. If I can say it here 16, it will be class B. If I say it here 24, it will be class C. If I say it here 8, it will be class A. You got my point? The same range. Whenever you will slash, that concept is not applicable. So 0 to 126, 190, 127 to 191, 192 to 223, this concept is not applicable in here. It is completely CIDR concept. Is it clear, Walaguru? Let me know. Whatever you told as per the IP addressing architecture, you got it? And according to this CIDR concept, these are the architecture. Class A, class B, class C, whatever in the previous class. It is completely CIDR concept, not the general concept. So I told you in the previous class, Whenever you will see any IP address, guys, whatever it is, somebody will say 10.0.0.0, somebody will say 192.168.0.0. After slash, something is written. Whatever it will be, first of all, it is CIDR concept. Somebody will say CIDR concept. Second is there, after slash, whatever it is written, it is the network ID. Network ID will represent the address. And how many computer or cost, it will be represented by host. Clear or not? How many network means net addressing part, west wind complex. I am calculating the network. Say costing part, how many computer I will be host. According to the costing part, I selected it here. Boundary wall, which class I will select. 65,500 means class B. Inside tower, class C. That's fine. But whenever I'm giving the IP address class B, means network. So this two network will come in each and every tower. Now the tower is in class C. So class, according to class B, network, this 2 byte is occupied by class B. So where can I change? Third class I can change. That I have changed it here. Look at here. If I am giving this IP range 192.168. Okay, 192.168. Okay, dot 0.0/16 means that network host. Okay, boundary wall boundary wall. I am giving this one network host. Inside this tower, I am giving 192.168. If I am giving 0.0/24 means that network. Third one is also considered network. Here considered as host. Here will be considered as network. Last one means that inside this tower, if this is a boundary wall, that is B, 65,534 computer. Inside this small space, 254 computer I am adjusting. 254 computer I am adjusting. Clear or not? According to class C architecture. So here 192.168.0.0 network. Second one 192.168. Third one I will change 1.0. Last one is host. I don't care. /24. If 1 second, guys. Do it enough. Okay. Fine. Here I am giving it here. That is the complex name. Same thing. Hold up. Okay. Is the entrance gate. Okay. This is the west wind complex. Okay. This is tower 1. This is tower 2. Okay. 192.168.0.0/16. Okay. Here 192.168.0.0/24. 192.168 dot third bit 1.0/24. Clear? Up to this everyone is clear? If it is clear, can I use some technical jargons? Okay, hold on. Thermalal says so 190 not. Okay, Dharmlal, hold on. Dharmlal Prasad says that, see it here, 19.168.1.0/8. After slash, Dharmlal, I am asking you after slash, what you have given. Is it a network ID or a host ID? First question I am asking to Dharmlal. Whatever you are given the IP address, after slash, whatever you have given, is it a network ID or a host ID? Asking to Dharmlal Prasad. Who is the guy name? Dharmlal Prasad. Let me know. After slash, is it a host ID? Did I teach you after slash whatever you will give? Is it a host ID? Did I teach you anywhere? I told you write down in your copy. Did I teach you anywhere that after slash whatever you will give, is it a host ID? Is it a host ID? Anybody will see regarding the costing part, money, costing, paisa. Hindi it's called paisa. Money, costing, paisa. You will focus on the host part. How many hosts I can join according to that. But somebody will see regarding the addressing part. For example, West Wind Complex, Tower 1, Tower 2. Then you will focus on the network part. 192.168. Network. Now in class C, how many bit of network is there? 3 byte. 3 byte of network is there. So 3 byte of network means network has taken in class B. Third one will I change? Network. POUNDARY. Wall. Today onwards, I will say the boundary wall as VPC, Virtual Private Cloud. Clear? The VPC IP addressing I am taking 192.168.0.0/16. Clear, guys? Today onwards, I will say, sir, boundary wall, I will told today onwards, that is VPC. Okay? Now, second thing, entrance gate. Okay? Today onwards, I will say the entrance gate. Today onwards, what will I say the entrance gate? The entrance gate, I will say today onwards. That is none other than internet. Write down in your copy GATEWAY. Sometimes in short form, it will show you IGW. Internet gateway means that it is the entrance gate of the VPC. IGW, clear or not? Write down in your notes. Today onwards, boundary wall, I will say it as VPC. Entrance gate, I will say it as internet gateway, in short form IGW. Okay? Internet gateway, I will say it as IGW in short form. Why? I will explain you later. First, you understand the terms. Somebody will say VPC. Oh, sir, I am confused about VPC. What is going on here? I don't know. No, boundary wall means VPC. Sir told that. Class B, I am taking the boundary wall. So 192.160.0.0/16. Network, host. Taking the boundary wall. Now, inside Tower 1, Tower 2, I will take its class C. Now, change the term of Tower 1, Tower 2. Okay. Only I will change the tower. Write it down. 1.6. Okay, fine. No confusion between this IP address. Only I will say it as subnet. one subnet 2. Clear, guys? Up to this, it is clear. Technical jargons. What is west wind complex? The name of the VPC, because boundary wall I am taking VPC and the name is there, west wind complex I have given. The IP address of the VPC is there, 192.168.0.0/16. This is the IP address of the VPC. Understand this concept. There are two type of subnet. Write it down in your notebook, guys. I am repeating 2 to 3 times. Okay, write it. Take a pen and paper handy with you guys. You will write it in your notebook. After that, I will give you the notes. That's the secondary thing. That is giving the notes and studying it in a cooking pot. That's a separate thing. But understand this concept. There are two type of subnet. One is public subnet. One is private subnet. Okay. Now, the subnet which is connected to the internet gateway, I will say it as public subnet. And the subnet which is not connected to internet gateway, that I will say it as private subnet. Okay. How, what is not, I will explain you after some time. Fourth thing is there. Each subnet will attach individual route table. Whatever I told, write it down in your notebook. Each subnet will attach individual route table. Means that there is a table. Is a table. Whatever. It is going to name IP address. Okay. This table is called as route table. Will attach to this public subnet. Another route table name IP. This route table will attach to this private subnet. Each subnet has a separate route table and you will attach to individual subnet. Clear or not? Either this VPC will be in North Virginia or in Ohio, but a VPC cannot be 50% North Virginia, 50% Ohio. It is not possible. VPC is region specific. Either this VPC is in North Virginia or in Ohio. Any one. Clear? So VPC is region specific. Okay. So let's go to here and let's create the VPC. What is coming in here? I don't know it. Hold on. Okay. In North Virginia, at the left-hand side, guys, I am going to the square box. Okay. Look at my console. Everybody focus on my console it here. In the square box, I am clicking it here. I scroll it down here and I take it here. That is networking and content delivery. Networking and content delivery. Taking it here. In this networking and content delivery, I will go to here and I will check VPC. Clear? In networking and content delivery, I will go to here VPC. Click on here. This console will come. Your golden rules is telling you, that is, first golden rules of VPC. VPC is region specific. Second golden rules will tell you every region has a default VPC. Clear? VPC is region specific. Second thing, every region has a default VPC. Clear? So if I go to here, North Virginia, see, North Virginia, your VPC is 1. This one is the default VPC. Default means that, did I created this VPC? No, sir. I have not created. It is default. By default, AWS provided. If I go to here, Internet Gateway, I can see one Internet Gateway IGW is there. It was default, not created by me. If I go to here, subnets, these are the subnets. Default one is there. And these are the route table, only default route table, whatever. I can see it here. I don't care. Now, what will I do it here? Your VPC. What I will do it here, I want to create, write it down, VPC boundary wall. Can you see it here? So after slash, what will be there? Boundary wall. If it is /24, it will be the subnet part. You are creating the west wind complex. Clear or not? Whenever I am creating the VPC means boundary wall. Remember it. Clear or not? Gopinath, quickly in the chat box. Quickly in the chat box, Gopinath. Is it clear? I am just asking because why I am checking your knowledge. Nothing like this. I am checking everybody. Is it understandable? Yes or no? Look at the pictures. I told that west wind complex what? /16. Never ever give /24. /16. And those who told network ID, that's also the correct answer. But what is the network ID? That's I ask. /16. Rest of that, leave it as it is. So create a VPC. VPC only. West wind complex CIDR I have given. Clear? Scroll it down. Scroll it down. Create VPC. Done. Creating the VPC. Your VPC has successfully created. This is the VPC. Okay. Look at here. One by one. Make it a refresh. You can see west wind complex. This is the VPC ID. This VPC created in North Virginia region. Okay. And after that, this is this VPC. Now, second thing. After VPC, what will I create? VPC. After that VPC, internet. I will ask you regarding this sequence. Internet gateway means that, what is internet gateway? Look at my picture. Okay. This is the internet gateway entrance gate. According to this picture, entrance gate, I can say it as boundary wall has prepared. Okay. VPC means boundary wall. Sir told that VPC means boundary wall. It has done. Now entrance gate. Let's create the entrance gate one by one. Understand the concept. So go to internet gateway. This one is the default one. I don't care. Okay. Create internet gateway. Internet gateway name. I am giving a WESTWIND. West wind gate. It is the entrance gate of the complex. And just like create internet gateway. Creating it here. Okay, fine. But what is the state is showing here? Can you look at the state? Look at the internet gateway. Can you see the state? What is showing? Write down in the chat box. Understand one by one. How to create, you know now. Simple thing. Click on here, click on there, click on internet gateway. Create it. Now it is showing the detach. What do we understand by this detach? Simple thing in here. If this is the boundary wall, if this is the boundary wall of the VPC, okay, there will be a gate. So someone came from the iron shop. He has take the measurement of this gate. He go to his shop and he prepared this a big gate, entrance gate with welding, doing some welding with the iron rod and doing some welding or something, and he has prepared a gate, entrance gate. Okay, but this gate is not still now attached with the boundary wall. So what he will do, he will boarded this gate in a truck, and the truck will come, and here he will unboard this gate, and here with the help of the cementing or something, this entrance gate will be there. Correct? This is the entrance gate inside. So with the help of the cementing or something, so I have to attach this gate with the help of sand, cement and bricks. Attach this gate. So what will I do it here, guys? I will attach this gate here. So how will I attach? Everybody focus on my screen. Everybody focus on my screen. I select it here, the internet gateway, west wind gate, actions attached to VPC. Look at my screen, guys. Okay, I select the entrance gate, west wind gate. I go to actions, attach to VPC. If I clicked on here, attach to VPC, which VPC here, available VPC? If you select it here, can I see west wind complex? I will select this VPC here. I will attach. Let's create a subnet. Okay, go to the portal. Click on subnet here. In the subnet, right hand side top, create subnet. Boom, create subnet. Which VPC? One is showing here default VPC. One is obviously every region has a default VPC, but I am not creating any subnet in default VPC. The subnet will be in the west wind complex. Select the west wind complex. Whenever you select this, can you see 192.168.0.0/16 VPC ID, VPC ID 192.168.0.0/16 network host VPC ID, subnet name. Example, I am giving the name PUBLIC, public subnet. However, you can give any name, your name also you can give it in the subnet. My name is Rahul, I am giving it here. Okay. Public subnet, fine for that. Done. Now scroll it down. I am giving the subnet name. Scroll it down. At the last part, can I see IPv4 subnet CIDR block? I am giving it here 192.168.0, third one 0.0 slash, what will I give? Write down in the chat box. In the subnet part, 192.168.0.0 slash what? Can I see it here? Internet gateway I have created. Third one, subnet part, go to the subnet here, click on subnet, and here right hand side top, create subnet. VPC, which VPC? Obviously west wind complex. If you see the recordings, it will come 192.168.0.0/16 is the VPC IP. So obviously subnet name, for example, I am giving the name PUBLIC, public subnet. Okay. Okay. Now why I am giving this? Don't ask this question. Okay. You can give your name also. Okay. In the IPv4 subnet CIDR block 192.168.0.0/24. Clear? Scroll it down. Okay. Scroll it down, down. Boom, create subnet. Creating this subnet. Public subnet, create it. Now, Badal, you will see the recordings at least 4 to 5 times. Okay. See it here. CIDR block. 192, it is inside the complex. So network. Third network is 0 for that. Fourth one is host. I don't care. What is the IP address architecture of class C? Network. Tripling 3 network. And it is inside West Wind complex is in class B. 192.168 network. Here also network class B. But subnet is class C. So third one is 0. Third one is 1 for that. And fourth one is the host. I don't. Here you are giving it here. That is seat here. Sir, you are giving it there. That is, for example, boundary wall, you are giving it there 192.168.0.0/16. That's fine. I understand. Network, host, okay? Class B, 16. But here you are giving it here 192.168.0.0/24. Why it is not 1? But let me know what represent this 0. This 0 is not host. Here you can see /16 means network host. But /24 means class C. What is the architecture of class C? Network host. This 0 is not representing your network. Sorry, not representing your host. It's a network. So I can give one subnet starting from 0. Another one, I can give it here 1. So I will take one more subnet, 192.168.1.0/24. Here it's also 1. It will represent the network. You got my point, Gopinath. If you give the 1 here, it will take it. It will not give you any error message for that. But if somebody gives 0 for that and he's thinking this 0 means here it is also and this one is same. No, this one is not same. The third 0 here represent as host and third 0 here represents as network. You got my point according to the class C architecture. Gopinath, you got my point, yes or no? So don't go for the subnetting part now. Subnetting will be more networking depth. Okay, just think about it in the VPC concept. /16 means class B, /24 means class C. I will consider /16 /24. Okay, between this first you handset yourself. Now I will create one more subnet, that is the private subnet. Okay, VPC ID West Wind complex. Look at it here, giving it here the name PRIVATE, private subnet, SUBNET. Somebody can give the tower name also, tower 1, tower 2, whatever is there. You can give it the name. Nothing else. Now here, IP address 192.168 up to this thing, fine, according to the VPC ID. Dot network, third network, dot 0/24. Done. Third one is the network, private subnet. Scroll it down, create subnet, private subnet. Clear? So I have created two things. Go to the subnet part here and see public subnet, private subnet. Both are in the VPC called as West Wind complex. Okay. 192.168.0.0/24, 192.168.1.0/24. Is this relevant to this picture? Let me know in the chat box. Is this relevant to this picture? Simple thing. Whatever the route table is there, I don't care. Here, right hand side top, create route table. Just create. Give a name. For example, I am giving a name public route. Public route. Just you will write this name regarding the public route. For example, VPC West Wind Complex. Whatever I done, public route, VPC, West Wind Complex. Create route table. Done. Route table created. Public route. Okay. Private. Private route. 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 Okay. VPC, West Wind Complex. Create. Boom. So in a route table, I can see the public route, private route. Create it. To the route table first. For example, I am going to the public route. Now going to the public route here. While attaching to the subnet, I will go to the option called as subnet association. Clear? I am selecting this route table. Write it down. I am selecting this route table. I will go to subnet association. I will click on edit subnet association. What I am doing, I am going to this route table. I go to the subnet association. I am selecting edit subnet association, this option. Clear? Edit subnet association. Public route table, I will attach to the public subnet. Simple thing. Don't attach to private subnet or something. Public subnet, save it. Simple thing. You can see it there. Public route table associated to the subnet that is called as public subnet. Clear or not? Attached. According to this picture, I have attached this to here. Is that clear? Go to the route table. First of all, you select the route table, private route. Same process. Select the route table, private route. Still now private route is not associated with any subnet. Then you go to the subnet association. Floria, look at in here. You can able to see subnet association. I will click on subnet association in the route table. Then I will go to edit subnet association. Then I will select private subnet, save association. Clear or not? I will go to the subnet association. I will go to the edit subnet association. I will select private subnet, save. I have two subnet. But if I go to the public subnet, if I go to here route table, scroll it up. Are you able to see any IGW here? Let me know. If I select the public subnet here, go to the route table part, I am able to see any. I go to here, the route table part of the public subnet. Is there any IGW here? The answer is no. Now my question is in here. Public subnet is associated with which route table? And see, attaching the subnet, I use subnet association. Now I will go to the routes part. Which part? Routes part. ROUTES, routes part. Okay. And what will I do it here? Hold on, guys. I will go to here. 1 second. I will go to your routes option. I will go to your routes option. I will select the public route. I will go to your routes option and I will click on here edit route. Okay. Where I am going? I am going to the route table called as public route. I go to the route option, go to the edit route. Here, I will select add route. I will give it to here 0.0.0.0/0 and I will give it to here internet gateway. Here IGW. Can I select West Wind Gate? because it is the gate part, entrance gate. One more time, sir. One more time, I will show you. I will go to this route table. Don't go to the subnet now. Go to the route table, public route. Go to the routes. Go to the edit route. Go to the add route. 0.0.0.0/0. Here you get the internet gateway. IGW West will get. Save changes. Done. Now, if you go to the subnet, look at it here. Public subnet, private subnet. Okay. Go to the public subnet, select it here, and go to the route table of the subnet. Scroll it down. Am I able to see any IGW here? Let me know. If I go to your public subnet, select the routes, am I able to see any IGW here? Go to the public subnet, select the route table, scroll it down a little bit. Am I able to see any IGW here? Okay, look at here, public subnet. This is the west wind IGW. Go to the route table. Okay, go to the public subnet. I'm in the subnet part. Go to the route table. Go to the public subnet, routes, edit route, internet gateway. Can I see it here? West wind gate. This is the west wind gate. Clear or not? Attaching this gate with the subnet. Attaching this gate with the subnet. Okay. I have already described it here. Route table is nothing. See it here. I have already described it here. Route table is nothing. It's a table where name and IP address is there. Whenever I will see, it will attach to the subnets. Okay. Whenever I will see it here, IGW is there. This route table is attached to which subnet? That subnet, I will say it as public subnet. If something other attached, I will explain later. But route table is a table. There will be name and IP address. More than nothing. It's just like an Excel table. Have you created any Excel table for that? To maintain data? Just like that. Sudarshan Khan. Is that clear? Just like name and IP address. Let me check it. Okay. Simple thing. So what we learn? First work is there. Remember, one by one. Don't go here and there, only here. First work is there to create a VPC where I will give the VPC IP address. For example, 192.168.0.0/16. Okay. There will be an entrance gate that is called IGW, which will be attached. Then I will create what? VPC internet gateway. Then subnet. Public subnet, private subnet. Public subnet, private subnet. Okay. Then I will create the route table. Two route table. Name, IP. Pub route, public route, pri route. Okay. In the pub route or pri route, both, in case of the option subnet association, where I am attaching this subnet. And second option is there, routes, where I am attaching the IGW. With the help of the routes, I am attaching the IGW. IGW attached means that this subnet is connected to the internet gateway. Clear? And this one, I will only attach with this subnet association. Association, where I will select it here, private subnet. It will attach to the private subnet. Done. No IGW is there. Clear or not? Now, according to this picture, guys, understand these things. What I have created now. one by one. You will practice just like this. You require the practice. That's true point, that you require the practice. But study is going on well. Gopinath, Gopinath, and Sudarshan, located in a private subnet, Sudarshan. Clear? Both are EC2 instance. Clear? Gopinath and Sudarshan both are EC2 instance. But Gopinath is located in a public subnet, Sudarshan is located in a private. Let's create a EC2 instance. So here, going to the compute EC2. I am opening this in a new tab, guys. Let it open be in a new tab, not Virginia. Let's create the EC2 instance. Your eyes will focus on my part, okay? I know how to create an EC2 instance. Here, instances here, right hand side top, launch instance. I know. Here I am giving it here Gopinath, Gopinath, Gopinath. Browse more AMI, selecting the operating system here. Which operating system I will select? Click quickly, Windows 2016, something like that. I will select. I show you in the first class, second class, and third class. Okay, Windows 2016. Okay, where? 3 micro. It's fine. Scroll it down. Key pair. Create a key pair. I'm creating a key pair Gopi, Gopi, Gopi 999. Create key pair. .pem. Now, in this part, did I told you that when we will learn VPC, we will focus on this part? Please ignore. Here is your learning part. I am clicking on this edit button, and from default VPCs, look at in here. Still now, I can see VPC's default subnet no preference, availability zone no preference, okay, and auto assign IP is enabled. Look at it here, auto assign IP is enabled. So let's go from default to West Wind Complex VPC. Subnet Gopinath is in public subnet. Clear? According to my picture, look at it here. If I look at it, Gopinath is in public subnet. Clear? So I am selecting this subnet part as Gopinath as public subnet. Clear? Auto assign IP, make it enable. Okay, I repeat my word, auto assign IP, make it enable. Okay, create a security group. For example, you are creating a security group Gopi sec. Here Gopinath is a Windows EC2 instance, so RDP is there. You are selecting it now. One more thing, that is add more security group HTTP. Look at it here. I am selecting HTTP and HTTPS. HTTPS, do it anywhere, and then you are going to here add one more security group rules, that is HTTP, HTTP, HTTP. Now, anyway, done. HTTPS done. You can scroll it down, launch instance. Now, if you want to know more things regarding Gopinath, okay, select the Gopinath here. Gopinath has the details part, public IP, private IP. Okay, scroll it down. Gopinath located in West Wind Complex VPC. Okay, Gopinath is in subnet called as public subnet. Is it matching here? Look at this point. Gopinath located in West Wind complex. Gopinath located in public subnet. Gopinath has two IP, one is public IP, one is private IP. Is this clear? Let me know. Is it matching? I will show one more time, Shayad. Don't worry. I will create one more EC2 instance. Which one is will be the private subnet? Okay. One more time, I will show you. If you see my previous video also, how to create a EC2 instance, you will see it here. I will show you one more time. Don't worry. Fine. Let's create one more EC2 instance, that is Sudarshan. Sudarshan located in a private subnet. One more time. Focus on here. Launch instance. Same thing I will show you. Now here the name I will give it as Sudarshan. SUDARSHAN. Sudarshan Khan. Okay, Mr. Khan, I am giving your name. Browse more AMI. Okay, so I am giving a scroll it down, scroll it down, scroll it down, scroll it down. Microsoft Windows Server 2016 base. Selecting here. Done. Boom. Hold on, guys. Done. Scroll it down here. T3 microfine. Key pair. I am creating a key pair. Sudarshan. SUDARSHAN. Sudarshan 999. Create a key pair. Clear. Scroll it down. Again, look at it here. It is default VPC auto assign IP enable. Okay. Still now, whatever we have done it here. Create a new security group. Allow RDP, HTTP, tick, tick, tick. Then you will go ahead and you will create it here. But not in a default now. I will go in a custom VPC. Edit. Sudarshan is in West Wind complex. Yes, sir. Sudarshan. Sudarshan is not located in public subnet. Look at my picture. Sudarshan is located in private subnet. So I will go to my portal. Here, I will select it here, private subnet. Auto assign IP, make it enable now. Make it enable. Why? Why not? I will talk to you later. Make it enable now. Okay. Scroll it down. Here I am giving the security group Sudarshan Sec. SUDARSHAN hyphen security group. I am giving any name. You can give your name also. Don't tell it now, sir, why Sudarshan? Why not this name? You can give it to your name also. I don't care. Now, those who are telling, sir, one more time, HTTP, HTTPS, look at it here. Sudarshan is a Windows EC2 instance. So RDP will be there. What is the port number of RDP? Look at it here, 3389. Correct? Is the port number. Remember it. Now add security group. Here, add security group. You will type it here, HTTP, or you can select it here, HTTP. HTTP. Make it as anywhere now. Then add security group, HTTPS. HTTPS. Make it as anywhere now. Okay. Scroll it down, scroll it down, scroll it down, scroll it down, scroll it down. Launch instance. Before launching the instance, quickly I will check it here. Sudarshan is located in a private subnet, West Wind complex. Fine. Auto assign IP enable. Boom, launching this EC2 instance. So according to this picture, I have launched two EC2 instance, guys. One is located in a public subnet, Gopinath. Another one is located in a private subnet, that is Sudarshan. Okay. Now somebody will tell me, how can I see it here? Okay. Let it be refresh the portal. I can see Sudarshan. Select Sudarshan here. Go to the details. Fine. Sudarshan has a public IP address, private IP address. Fine. Just scroll it down. Either I will click on the connect button. Connect button. Go to the RDP client. First, you open a notepad here. N-O-T notepad here. And you type it here, Gopinath. Okay. Gopinath, Gopinath here. First, generate the password. Go to the RDP client here. Scroll it down. Get password. Gopi 999. Upload the private key. Downloads. Gopi 999. Where you have downloaded in local file. Encryption is there. Decrypt the password. This is the password. Okay. This is the password of Gopinath. So I can see username is administrator. Password is this one. Download the remote desktop file. You can see username is administrator. Password is this one. Download the remote desktop file at the right hand side top. Gopinath RDP. Download it. Double click on that. Connect on that. User ID administrator. This is the password. Boom. Let it be see. Yes, sir. Yes. Clicked on here. Hold on, guys. Gopinath is fine. Sudarshan. Let it be login. See, Sudarshan also have public IP, private IP, both of this. Now launch instance. Okay. Okay, no. Apologize for this. Sorry, guys. Not launch instance. I select. Hold on. Let it become Sudarshan. I go to the connect button. I select Sudarshan, who is located in a private subnet. I go to the connect option. Again, go to the RDP client here. Same thing. Scroll it down. Get password. Clicked on here. What is Sudarshan 999? Upload this key. Whatever I have downloaded, upload this key. Uploading this key. Scroll it down. Decrypt password. This is the password of Sudarshan. Correct. Already I will save it in a notepad also. Okay. Sudarshan. 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 This is the password of this. Okay. Fine. Now what will I do it here? Download remote desktop file. Sudarshan RDP. Connect. Everybody focus on my screen. I am connecting to Sudarshan. My question will be very simple question. I will ask you one question. It's a very simple question. For that, am I able to connect Sudarshan? Private subnet. And private subnet is not connected to internet gateway, and my laptop is outside VPC. My laptop is here. Whenever I go to this internet gateway, I want to meet with Sudarshan. The security guard is telling to me, get out from here. I told to the security guard from the internet gateway, I want to meet with Mr. Sudarshan. The security guard told me, just get out from here. Clicked on yes. Yeah, you can see it opening one more EC2 instance. This is Sudarshan. Okay. This is Sudarshan here. Now let me know. Am I able to log into Sudarshan? Let me know. Am I able to log into Sudarshan? Let me know, guys. Yes or no? 3 messages came. Because while creating the Sudarshan, did I select auto assign IP enable Sudarshan Khan? While selecting the Sudarshan, did I enable auto assign enable? That's why IP address is public IP is. What will be the administrator password? One must go to the Sudarshan and generate the password. How to generate the password? You know. In this step, at least you know how to generate the password. Correct? Go to the Sudarshan. See, look at the first class again. Go to the instances here, select it here, go to the connect button, go to the RDP client, okay, scroll it down, get password, okay, upload this password, Sudarshan 999, upload this key, you have to generate this password, okay, you have to generate this password, okay. And once you generate this password, better option is that save it in a notepad. Save it in a notepad. This is the password. Did I save it in a notepad? Yes, sir, I have already saved it in a notepad. That's the reason here. Done. Password already generated. I have. But you cannot able to log in from here. So I go to the Gopinath here. Inside Gopinath, I pasted Sudarshan private IP. Not the public one. Private IP of Sudarshan. Then what? Username, password. Username, password, administrator, and this is the password. I have pasted it there. I can able to log in. Clear or not? Same thing. See it here. Integrating all the concept. Integrating all the concept. Yeah. I will talk to you later, since Sindhu. Understand this concept. I will talk to you in the next class for that Linux one. Okay. Oh. Now the thing is in here. The thing is in here. Simple thing. That look at in here. I want to log into Sudarshan. My motto, my aim, I want to log into Sudarshan. I make a friendship with Gopinath. Then I logged into Sudarshan, correct? In this case, I want to log in Sudarshan. But directly it's not possible because Sudarshan is not connected to the internet gateway. No, it is giving me the error message. So I make a friendship with Gopinath. Okay. Then inside Gopinath, I paste the private IP of Sudarshan and login. Password, username, password, login. Clear? Now, let me know this term. I want to log into Sudarshan. I jumped to Gopinath to log in first. Say with me. I jumped to Gopinath to log in first. Inside Gopinath, I logged in Sudarshan. So I want to log into Gopinath. I jumped to Gopinath. First of all, logged in with Gopinath. Then I logged in to Sudarshan. Now my next question will become, who is Gopinath? Who is the Gopinath? Who is Gopinath? Who is Gopinath here? Gopinath is the jump server or terminal server. In an industry level, whenever you will see this type of terms is coming, jump server, terminal server, you will always think that inside this server, I will log into another server. Okay, this is a jump server. Jump server means that I will log into this server. Inside this server, I have to log into the other server. That is called as jump server or terminal server. Is that point clear, guys? Let me know. I will talk to you later, Nat. Not now. In the third class, I will never ever talk to you regarding Nat. Clear, Anurag? Hold on your question. I will talk to you either fourth or fifth class, Nat. Okay? See here, wow. Mr. Neha is also doing a very good job. Oh my God. Somebody is giving like this, okay? See it here. Okay. Hard work is going on. Let's see. IP. Public, private, okay? Route table individually. Wow. Good job. Very good job. Appreciate it. Very good job, okay? And EC2 instance, correct. From the seat here, Neha already have a picture. From this Gopinath, I logged into this EC2 instance. So what is this? Who is Gopinath? This EC2 instance is a jump server or a terminal server. Simple thing. Whatever the Neha has drawn this picture, if I can analyze this picture in here, okay, what is this EC2 instance? This EC2 instance is called as jump server or terminal server. This EC2 instance. IGW is there, public subnet. Go to the route table, IGW is there, which is connected to public subnet. This is not connected to the public. Absolutely, picture is absolutely correct. Boundary gate here and boundary gate here, and boundary wall is VPC. Now, one more thing, you can have boundary gate is there. Boundary gate is the internet gateway, and boundary wall is VPC. Here, boundary wall will be WALL. Boundary wall will be VPC. Means that this boundary wall. Boundary gate is the internet gateway. If you talk to about the boundary gate, this is the internet gateway, and boundary wall is VPC here. Absolutely right. One more here is the rectification, but boundary wall is VPC, boundary gate is internet gateway. Okay.
Now we have come to the end of the session on AWS Solution Architect certification training. We have learned how AWS supports cloud architecture through compute, storage, networking, databases, security, monitoring, automation, and scalability. Thanks for watching. Until then, keep practicing and keep learning. And do not forget to subscribe to Simplilearn for more such tech courses.